chat. Hey, what up? I'm posing with my arms extended. Weirdly, you can't see it. Hello, chat. Let me make sure that we're ready to play. Because we got the capture card. We got a little bit of a setup beforehand. I think we should only take a moment. Switch on! What if what if it could actually turn on like that? You know, that was like a nerdy dream of mine growing up to voice command everything in my home, and I never bothered. Now that it's actually possible. We're good. We are ready, chat. Let's switch over. Bloop. Alright, Kanade. Thank you for your flute music. Oh. It's it's atmospheric. My character's in deep thought. Oh, hold up. Ba-bam! My character's in deep thought, guys. We have some catching up to do. I need to adjust the volume. Oh, what happened? That was weird. Oh, that wasn't always there. All right. There we go. Um, how is that? Maybe that's good. Okay. If we need to turn down the music later, just let me know. Actually, I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn it down. I think I need to turn myself up some as well, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy a new mic soon, so I'm just gonna redo my whole sound setup all at once, and hopefully not have to mess with it again for another few years. Hello, chat. It's me, Mashed Potato Ditto, and we're in Pallet Town, and for those that caught the unarchived Pokopia stream part 2, you've already seen some of this. However, like most people haven't. So here we are again. We are in Pallet Town, which I've not renamed yet. And let's just do a little bit of a tour of what we have so far. Also, I'm Mashed Potato Float, but since that's really long, you can just call me Mashed. Hello. This is my town. Wow. It has nothing in it. Well, that's not true. When I first started, I had a little base right here over the water that I've now filled in with sand. And I put these prefab buildings here so I could see, like, how I would always have a reference to how tall they are and how big they are, and get a vibe of, like, yeah, like how big they are. Because I thought I was gonna cover them up with blocks. You can pretty much surround these buildings with blocks and kind of then decorate the building however you want, while still having a spacious interior on the inside. The inside of this place is like a double story. So I thought it would be good to have them here, and that's why I have one of each big house, except for the grass house, I just realized, but, I don't think I had any grass houses unlocked when I did this, but I don't want to use these anymore, like any of them. I'm almost positive I will never use them because I think it messes with the scale of the game. I think the scale of the game is something I'm gonna constantly struggle and battle with. I guess, like, here's just a perfect example. Okay, so look at this house. This house clearly has a larger bottom floor than the top floor, right? But when you go inside, first of all, it's gigantic. I don't even think the door matches where the entrance is. Like, let's see. Yeah, the door to this building is right in the middle, but when you go inside, the entrance is off to the left, which is troubling. And I don't think you can change that. You can move this wall, which is nice. All of these big houses have these big walls. Also, I guess you can like do like a half wall even. That's kind of cool. That's so I already feel like my exterior decorating skills are kind of weak. My interior decorating skills are even weaker, but I'm kind of determined to make Pokopia the game that I've flesh out my building skills. But anyways, we're gonna go up because they just announced the DLC and everything. It's so exciting. So yeah, then like here's the upstairs. The windows don't even. Meowth, shut up. Just sorry, Meowth. I didn't mean to tell you to shut up like that. That was not fair to me. Also, you're like you have no furniture in your home. Why are you in here? I don't think you're supposed to want to live in here. Maybe that's what he wants to talk about, but too bad. So anyways, yeah, this like, I don't know. I think I prefer... Okay, so, in addition to these weird scaling issues that are happening, where, like, you know, you could put a table inside of this house, but if you put a table on the outside of the house, it's gonna be, like, half of the length of the entire house. It just doesn't make sense. And I know that it's a video game. I'm not, like, mad about it. This is just why I'm not using it. So, having realized that I don't want to use the prefab houses, I set this up recently. Also, we have new Pokemon to get. I was saving them. What? This box was shaking earlier, and it's not anymore. Oh well. Well, we can at least get Haxorus, which is great, because he gives you stuff. This ought to be a fine place to sleep, I tell you what, but who on earth could have made such a nice place? Say, what now? You made it for me? Well, then it'd be right rude of me not to make use of it. In return, I'll help you with anything you need. These magnificent tusks of mine can cut through anything. I'm sure I can help you make places to live as well. Oh, yes. But actually, it's weird that he says that, because really what he can do is create wood. Which doesn't make any sense, now that I think about it. Also, he's actually... I don't tell Haxorus this, chat, but I've always thought Haxorus was kind of a lame Pokemon. Like a Pokemon... It's like how Dragonite is actually badass, but looks cuddly, whereas Haxorus looks badass, but he just doesn't do it for me. He doesn't have the sauce for me at all. But his body is pretty like plated, and he's almost sci-fi-y. His arms look bug-like too. But it's kind of cool. I like him referring to his tusks as like tusks and not his axe mouth, because that's what it is. But and then also one of my all-time favorites. Hello, Typhlosion. Wow, nice looking place we've got here. I can dig it. Oh, hey, bud. What's up? Need something from me? Yeah, this is my house, by the way. Say, what? You made this home? Wow, it's like we're actually talking. Wow, that's real cool. I hope we can be friends. Gotta warn you, though. I blast out heat shimmers when I get excited, like I did a second ago. Watch out for that. What a caring friend. It has a secret devastating move. It rubs its fur to cause huge explosions. That's better than the other Pokedex entries that the game has for you. You know, I realized the other day I saw a thread online talking about Pokedex entries, specifically around how Pokemon interact with each other, like Seviper and Zangoose, but ones that I didn't know about, like wait, who was it? Like Butterfree and Ribombee, I think, and there's some other water Pokemon that fight too a lot, I guess. Grapploct and Ghost, the guy that has Runaway, Emergency Exit. Ghost some CEO pod. I'm so sorry. I'm an old Pokemon fan, forgive me. Look at all this trash. It made me realize that I actually don't know a lot of the newer Pokedex entries. So there's a lot of little bits of lore that I don't know about. But I bring it up because when they mention Typhlosion has a secret devastating move, it's not actually true. Like, he doesn't, I don't think he has a signature move. He does have Eruption, which is like a really strong kind of rare fire attack, I believe is its Eruption. Oh no, what was I talking about? Oh no. What was I talking about? Oh, it's that in one of the Pokedex entries that... What's wrong, Timber? What do you mean? You're not homeless, bro. You have a home. It's right there. Get over it. Apparently anything that Typhlosion touches when he's really mad just bursts into flames. Isn't that amazing? I think that's so cool. I mean, yeah, Charizard being able to fly, pretty cool. But imagine just being so angry, you don't even use a Pokemon move. Your unbridled rage shoots into them. Oh, Blastoise is taking a nap. I feel bad. I feel like I have my Pokemon in one step higher than prison cells. They even share walls. But, they all, most of them have Game Boys. So, you know. I mean, a fair trade? I should talk about some of the... Oh, see, someone's playing their Game Boy. It's Muck. Oh. It's like having Dorito fingers, but like way worse. Like Dorito fingers on your controller, but a Muck on your Game Boy. You're not getting that Game Boy back. Sweets, what up, man? Welcome. I'm midweek streaming some Pokopia. Thanks for dropping by. We're just warming up. But today we're finally gonna build a building. Wow, a tiny one. Like, we're definitely gonna finish it in today's stream. So, that's good. Let's get our stamp. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, weird. My game's bugged out and it's like time traveled into the future or something. That's so weird. Anyways, let's not pay attention to that. I don't think people care about time traveling in Pokopia nearly as much as they did in Animal Crossing, but man, people were intense about it. I feel like it was always from one side only, the non-time traveler side. But I don't want to pick a fight as a time traveler. So, I should explain what we have going on here, because it's like a failed experiment. And then we'll also talk about what we got going on up there, which is also a failed experiment. Much like most of my Minecraft creations, I follow tutorials until I decide, I think I know a better way to do it. And then it doesn't work, so... Let me get some honey first. Help! This is my new home base, by the way. It's just as crappy as the last one. Actually, it's better, but we got way more storage. Not that I'm some kind of genius here, but I've never seen anyone do their storage like this. They always just put them in really long rows where they have to walk so far. I'm like, dude, why would you do that? Like, I can stand in one spot and hit all of these chests. You know what I mean? It's pretty nice. Okay, maybe not exactly one spot, but basically one spot. But I do have to look up and down a lot, which I admit. I could see people saying they don't want to do that. I get it. But watch this. Look how organized I am. Honey, it's over here in the kitchen. For a second, I was like, oh god, it's not there. And I look so stupid now. You can use honey to call Pokemon out of their... Because there can only be so many Pokemon spawned in at once. So I want Machoke and Machamp here. Boop. And there they are. And there's a rock down there. And between that grate, you guys can see the sparkle. They're gonna... As soon as I talk to them, so they stop talking about the honey, they should grab it. He grabbed it! He grabbed it! Look, it's on his belt. That one's still down there, but there must be a lot of rocks for them to grab. So they're grabbing rocks for me. Why? And why are the rocks appearing down there? Oh, I already took out all the rocks, but I had, like... I've been letting them do this for a while. I've gotten, like, half a chest full of rocks. This is basically the only way for you to get these rocks. Like, these specific rocks. So, that's why I set this up. If we take a peek under the hood, I found, and I'm struggling to get in there. Can I undo and... Okay, well, I don't know how I can show you guys better than this. Oh, okay, that works. There are 4 railroad crossing things and a railroad track underneath it. It's a 2x1 habitat. There's 4 of them, and all 4 fossil stone-making Pokemon live in there. And since it's like so small in there, they can't actually spawn in there. Sometimes they spawn on this hill down here. I don't really think it matters, because I know for a fact when litter Pokemon drop their resources, it pops up beside of their habitat. And I've added these grates so that way we can see them. I copied that part from a YouTube tutorial, but they had already set it up differently. And then I tried to set the Machoke and Machamp, who are going to pick up the stones and put them in this box habitat on top of it, and then put stuff in it that's going to make the fossil Pokemon happy. But it turns out that the fossil Pokemon don't see any of this as their habitat. And it's because it's being overridden by the fact it's Machamp and Machoke's habitat. So if you really wanted to do what I had tried to do, you would need to have an overlap. Like, my areas are completely one-to-one, like overlapping each other. You would want to have 1 or 2 rows where Machoke and Machamp can access this box, but most of the area is not with them, so that way you can put furniture for the fossil Pokemon. Anyways, that was my useless YouTube tutorial that no one's ever gonna hear, and now we can do something else. I'm just a nerd and I like explaining mechanics of video games, so I guess that's a good enough reason to do it. But it's cool, but ultimately, like I said, it's a failed experiment. And if I really want, I think I finally came up with a better solution. One that makes me feel like I'm not milking my Pokemon for resources, forcing them to stand on some sort of sand prison island where they don't get to do anything except for pick up rocks through sewer grates all day. I also used to put lava here because they kept walking out, but they would hit the lava and then not spawn back. So you can just trap them like this, though. I actually think I probably could have just put boxes here now. Don't even have to build a wall, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Alright, actually, the nerdy education continues, because look at this. I finally built a berry farm. I don't remember if this was here the last time we did our unarchived stream, but I have a little berry farm, and it also is not working, like, super optimally, but I think it was a really good first attempt. I have 5 of every tree, 6 different berries, and the water falls down from this really high point, but I'll explain why it's so high later. But just so you know, it does not have to be this high. There are 2 things happening here. There's a lava path and a water path. The water path right now is on, and you can see it's just flowing down. It's flowing from here down to the garden. every hour, every in-game hour, these clocks actually like pop out and they'll change their state, right? The lasers that are aimed at the clocks change and react to that. When that happens, the lava will flow down, and then lava flows a lot slower than water. So this thing shuts, it blocks the water. The water stops flowing, the lava starts flowing, and the lava's gonna go all the way down here until it finally loops around. Oh, I turned it on. Until it finally touches that, and then that's gonna block off or turn back on the water. So in this case, I turned it off. Now I've messed up my machine a little bit. So if I want to fix it, actually, this is good for the tutorial. So when the water shuts off, all of the trees die. And all of their berries, well, they're supposed to flop on the ground. It kind of, it becomes a bit of a mess, right? But now all the berries are just in their little channels. And all the trees die because I have smooth rocks, a lot of them placed underneath the trees, which are drying out the soil. So if both of those things would have activated at the same time, then the water would have turned itself back on. I'm just going to turn it on manually by hitting this laser, which is going to hit those blocks, which is going to hit that laser, which is going to repeat to each thing. You'll see all the blocks change. And now the water will start flowing again, because the hatch is opened. Gimme Ghoul is in the pond. Get out of there, Gimme Ghoul, you're gonna drown! And this is the part where it's messed up. There's two parts that are wrong with this. So one, the water. That's some choice moisture, yo. Don't say that like that, Gimme Ghoul. One weird thing is that the water, where it's coming in from, it makes all the berries ow, poop. And I don't have food. It makes all the berries flow to different spots, and it's not easy to get them all. I tried to put a gather Pokemon there, but I didn't set it up right, so I don't even know if that's really viable or not. It's not that much effort to just come here and go like this. And I know that I should be getting 15 of every berry. So yeah, like I only got 14 of them when I'm missing some. So like, in a perfect world I wouldn't have to do this little runaround, but it's okay. So yeah, that happens every hour. Berries respawn at a rate of once an hour, so it really works out super well. And I already have a few, like almost 2 stacks of every berry now. Yay! But why do you need berries, Mashed Potato Flow? Excellent question, chat. It's because you use berries to get paint. And you can feed your Pokemon the berries and it makes them happy. But it's really for the paint. But don't tell them that. I don't know how much painting I'm gonna do, but I have plans for Pallet Town, and one of them involves building a favela-style housing unit-like area, so that's probably gonna be pretty colorful. Ice Boom, hey. Welcome and happy whatever weekday this is. Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. We should get... First, I need to check those habitats down. Okay, let's... Actually, we need to clean up our inventory a little bit, because we picked up some junk. Dude, oh man, my inventory is so clean. I got that nice, organized feeling. Even though... Like, I look at other people's bases and I'm like, dude, I feel like you got a lot of wasted space in there, you know? Like, you're trying to make it look aesthetic instead of efficient. This base, this is an efficient base. It's not very efficient, but it's like, it's not made to look good, I guess you could say that for sure. Plus it's just floating in the sky. It's very -1. But if we're gonna do the favela style, like, housing, It needs to be on a hill, I think. And to do a hill, I'm gonna have to do landscaping. And that sounds really, really boring to make you guys sit there and watch. So I'm gonna do that another time when I have a better idea on how to make hills. We should check the habitats and make sure that I can see if I can get rid of these ones that we just built now. Yeah, so the cozy log thing can go. This is how you unlock different Pokemon. You gotta build little things for them, and then they show up. Look, he gave me a log already. Thanks. I kind of need... Actually, yeah, we're gonna have him move in with the fossil Pokemon, I think. Well, just last night, I finally had the plan on what I'm gonna do with all of the Pokemon that give you stuff, like give you resources. Because again, for them to be like effective, they need to be in like a farm area, kind of like a dedicated little, kind of like what I have set up. But it's kind of immersion breaking. Like I personally want all my Pokemon in nice little homes and stuff. So okay, so we leave that one over there. So I thought, I was like, what can we do that, like, justifies all of these Pokemon that give you stuff, like leaves and rocks and stuff? Like, why are they giving that to us? You know, what's the point to, like, the greater city, the greater society? What is the story here? And I was like, I got it. They're gonna be, like, in, like, a craftsman's guild. I'm gonna make, like, a Pokemon supply store, like it's basically going to be a place just for them to provide materials for all of us, and now I'm super excited to like try to figure out what that's going to look like. That sounds like a pretty big build, creative building with lots of different types of stony stuff and leaves and water, like all kinds of stuff. So that's going to be pretty advanced. I'm not going to start with that. I keep getting a little distracted. So let's slow it down. Let's get rid of... This is like a haunted thing. Yeah, I think it sounds pretty cool. They announced the Pokopia DLC finally, and you know, I think I'm like, I accept the battle, what's it called? What the hell was that? I accept the... Not payment plan. Payment plan is not the word I want to say, but the monetization plan. So in Pokopia, you can buy an expansion pass, which is basically a battle pass. But I guess it's not. It's a weird thing. Nintendo has done this before. You can buy the expansion pass today. Wow. But if you buy it right now, you get nothing. It's like, wait, what? Actually, no, that's not true. Hold on. You get a pattern block with like a ditto face on it. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know if anyone asked for that, but sure. And then it gives you the DLCs when they come out, but they come out in August, later this year, and then in 2027. Just feels like I don't understand. I'm so old now. I remember things didn't always used to be this way. So now I'm kind of torn, because I'm like, well, I think I want them all, but I don't know if I'll be playing Pokopia in 2027. But they're kind of locking it in by me buying it. Makes me be like, well, I guess I gotta keep playing. It's kind of like a gacha game tactic, it feels like. So, I'm undecided. Maybe I'll just buy the first one for now, and then... Because it comes out in August. Nah, we'll see. If I'm still playing in August, then yeah, maybe we'll buy it all then. You had a game once where you got the premium version, but it didn't include the future DLCs, of which there were like 5. It's for like a casual person trying to understand how games make their money. It's probably really confusing, you know? Like that sounds crazy. I feel like you should, I don't know, it kind of depends on how big the DLCs are and what kind of game it is, but I kind of feel like if you get the premium version, you should get them later, or like get a discount on them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It really just depends on the game. Like, if it's a big AAA studio, then it's like, yeah, you better be giving us a deal. But if it's like a Kickstarter thing, you say, okay, I guess I can accept a discount on the DLC. I don't know. I've never heard it, but see, yeah, even that's like a different case. Not really heard of that happening much either. Typhlosion, let's get you into a house, bro. Actually, I wish you could come and live in my house, but you can't fly, so... we just gotta find an open cell. Here you are. You can live with Marowak, Persian, and Kadabra. There's logic in there somewhere. Look, you're all Gen 1 and Gen 2. Okay, I've made a horrible mistake with this, though, by the way. And I think maybe my #1 complaint is that the Pokemon are not good at following you, okay? I don't know why they didn't just make it so they could phase through each other. You know, like, after you walk towards someone for a few seconds, phase through them. You're gonna be honest, this looks like a prison? What? Just because they have shared walls and almost the minimum amount of space with no real food and cramped. Okay, maybe it's prison-like. It's prison adjacent. They have straw beds. That doesn't help. They have Game Boys. What kind of prison gives you Game Boys? Ignore the ones that don't have Game Boys. I just needed them out of the way. Because, oh my god, dude, I was getting so mad trying to, like, build little things over here, and they would, like, walk in front of me and get in my way and stuff. So, yeah, we had to move them over the ocean over here. And that's where they're gonna live for probably a long time. But that's okay. I've given up on trying to plan out all the housing for all the Pokemon. It's just not possible. It's too, like, I'm not even playing the game anymore, so I'm just gonna start winging it today. To Pokemon Alcatraz? No, it's, oh god, now I'm trying to think of, like, a specific name for a building where things that, like Alcatraz, don't happen in. It's like a Pokemon daycare, a Pokemon, it's less of a daycare, a Pokemon zoo? Ooh, I'm losing confidence in the fact that one sounds better or worse, I don't know. Oh, actually, there was one thing I wanted to do. Zoo's not much better. Is the Safari Zone? I guess it's not a zoo, is it? It's like a protected region, right? But it's really not, though, because they let you go in there and catch Pokemon. This reminds you of a meme video that's like the Sweden prison or London apartment. I think I've seen that, where they're like just atrociously small, and but you know, honestly, I see those and I'm like, I'm the type of person that could do that, I think, guys. Give me a computer, give me enough space for computer, knock down my rent by like half, get rid of 3/4 of the space in here. I could, when I was younger, I definitely could have done it, for sure. I would have liked it. It would have been my excuse to not have people come over. I'd be like, well, you can't come over. It's just literally, you can't. It's too small. Ah, that would have been so good. Let me put away some of this furniture, and the furniture goes in here. telling you. Oh, I was about to say, I'm telling you guys, I'm organized. It doesn't look like it, but I am. He says as he can't put stuff away because it's full. Dang it. So close. Alright. Just put it over here. Put it over here. I'll sort it later. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. No, wait, yeah. You're supposed to be in there. Oh, a candle. And the feather. And then I wanted to set up something that, yeah, like that I saw online that I think is going to really help me plan out building. Such a cool idea. And also just so helpful for people that are sharing stuff online. I think it's this. I think people use this block. And we need, let's see, I want to do a 20 by 20. Whoa, that's 100. 20 on the floor, 20 on the wall. Maybe then another 20. Maybe we'll make it a corner. Let's start with this. I'm like really constantly trying to not make more things than I need. Because I know, just like any type of game like this, you just end up with a mountain of stuff. I'm trying hard not to end up with a mountain of stuff. We need to build this floating in the air so I don't mess anything up. Which means we need some sand blocks. And how many is this? 3, 6, 9, 10? You can't really go back this way much farther, I don't think. I feel like I'm gonna regret doing this. Oh, I can go back. I can go over a lot farther. What's that? Whoa. New Twitch UI. They're warning me about clicking an external link now. Gimmigle, be careful, man. Erling Haaland is enjoying his off time at the World Cup. Rate my squad. Let me put it on the screen. Let's rate his squad, lads. Also, I wonder where he's at in the game. Maybe we can figure it out. I actually don't feel confident in my ability to do that. Also, who is that guy? I mean, besides someone that was in, what did they say, the World Cup? Let's get, well, oh, nope. Let's shrink that down some. A football player? Is he one that you like, though, on a team that you like? Actually, I guess we don't need the top right there. Rate his squad. He is a... Okay. What? Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, there's a big problem on this team. You freaking hate him. Well, good, because he's an idiot. Wait, this Billy Pokemon trainer, he's got a level 54 Charizard. His next highest level is Kadabra at 36. He's clearly abandoned on using any other Pokemon now, just Charizard. He's a real-life grown Billy. Gamer, dude. But honestly, other than that, it's kind of solid looking, like Snorlax and Kadabra and Jolteon and Dragonair and Lapras. He's got like pretty good type diversity, I guess you could say. That's the classic noob strat. I mean, I did it. Literally though, when I was playing Gold and Silver. If the one trick works, oh yeah, I mean, of course, I'm just teasing a bit. People are free to play however they wish, but when you put your team on the internet to be rated, oh, it's on suddenly. I feel like he knew something was sus when he did this, but who knows? Only one girl. Cancel this. Cancel him. This dude is... Get him out. Get him out. Lapras has 100 HP at level 25? That seems really high. But I think it is a bulky Pokemon. I mean, team rating. I'll say a 7. I was gonna say a 6, but you know, I'll say a 7. He's got cool Pokemon, but you know, he does have Kadabra, which will probably never evolve. So that's a passing grade. Gimme Gold, what do you want, bro? What do you want? You're gonna give me a rock or something. Thanks for everything you've done. Literally, it's a rock. Thanks. Slash me pushes you off the ledge. Get it go! Oh my god! Why? Why those? What do you mean? Why did he give me rocks? Mario Penguin? True, that was so funny. I feel like I just saw a really funny clip the other day. I keep going around my house saying, Hawawa des! Oh! My name is Hawawa! Don't forget! Chad, I'm referencing this video where Hololive's Subaru was pretending to be Fuwawa of Fuamoko. It's a very complicated reference, I will admit. Leonard Hados, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it didn't play a sound. Oh, it's because chat's turned off. You got, I'm looking like a crazy person talking to myself. You got, look, future YouTube watchers, you gotta believe me. They were here. They're here. Look, there they are. Bust now. You guys fucked up at typing now. You should have stayed quiet. But yeah, thank you though. Thank you very much. How many was this? I didn't count, guys. Okay. The game annoyingly will let you put a block without like letting you walk over there. So that one on the end doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's get rid of... Wait. It needs to be 20. We can just put it there in post. Yeah, I'll have my editors get right on that. My elite crack team of editors that are really real and extremely sexy, hot women and men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the middle. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You... Oh, 20. Okay. Maybe this will look weird, but I'll just put like a... I'll leave some room for like a sand path. It doesn't have to be so optimal that it looks bad, right? Or that it's hard to move around in. Although I hate that I'm making weird giant shadows in the sky. Wait. Is this gonna work? Two, 4. Oh, those look cool. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. But really it needs to go one more, so that way I have 20 on the ground. Which means this way needs to go out one more, but it can't. Also, I forgot that if you angle your camera at different ways, the fog appears. So I gotta... I forgot about that. That's why we didn't go back this far. the dang fog that I told myself initially, oh, it doesn't bother me that much, it's fine. No, it's really annoying. If I had another complaint about Pokopia, it's that, like, why can't it just pick up these blocks? I have to go back down there and get them now? I hate that. This is my penance for building everything really high up in the air. Look, it's in the water. See, and then it gets tempting to say, oh, well, let's just build more blocks than we need. Don't do it, lads. That's, oh my god. The Doug Trio and Diglett were standing so perfectly that it almost looked like a new type of Diglett, like a quad Diglett. BRB getting food. Oh boy, I can't wait. I can't wait to eat, guys. You always have to bring enough for the rest of chat. But no problem, man. Enjoy. We gotta figure out... Quadug? What the heck is that? Quadug. Is that the food name? I guess there could be foods still out there that I've never heard of. In fact, there almost certainly are. Quad Doug, oh. Doug Trio, Quad Doug. Doug. Quadruple. Quad. Dig you. Quad. This Pokemon naming thing is kind of hard, guys. Not all of them can be Geodude, Rockman. Our new form of Diglett is chilling out there. I guess they're gonna be there for a while. So I do want this building room to be close to my base, I guess. It's just that I'm kind of struggling on where it's gonna go. It's just gonna look bad. I guess I gotta just like get over it. It's just gonna kind of look bad. So we'll have some room for chests there that are going to be like for whenever I'm actively testing and building things. And then that should be 20. Oh, I just realized we need way more than however many I just said. We need... I actually don't know how many. This is when being better at math would have served me well. I was thinking about... This might sound weird, but wait till I finish the story. I was thinking about math the other day. I was thinking about back in high school when I had a math classes, and I took a class my junior year, so that's my 3rd year of high school, and it was called like college prep. It was like the second highest math you could take. There was like trig was higher, right? But college prep, so like if you were smart, you went on to trigonometry, and if you weren't smart at math, you went to college prep instead. Not high school math. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my college math was actually pretty easy because I went to an art school, so it really was not the focus, and genuinely, most people didn't care that much about your math skills, right? Because no one was there for math, you know, so lucky. Well, there was other pressures instead of math, you know, but yeah, I was definitely lucky to not have to be so worried about that. And when I went into Trig on my senior year, they made us do a test that was like to see how much you knew from the other classes, you know? And I was like, okay, I'll just skip whatever questions I don't know and come back to them. I skipped 2/3 of the test. I went over to the teacher mid-test and said, hey, I don't think I can do this. I was like, I think I'd like to get out of this class. And they were like, are you sure? I said, yeah. And they're like, okay. And then I don't remember what happened after that, but like, yeah, I got out of that class and I went into college prep and it was way easier and I slept most of the time. But I was thinking about that. I was like, what, isn't that weird that the teacher just let me do that? Like they didn't even try to be like, but I can teach you, or like, we can, you know, give it a chance. They were like, oh, you want to give up? All right. That's the part I was thinking. I was like, what? Wait, what? Why they just let me stop? Did other kids not? Did they know that was an option? You just can stop doing math. Wow. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I got into a math class with one of my best friends, and I just played Plants vs. Zombies on his phone and slept during most of the class. Okay, there's our little 10 by 10. I need 100 more. Sounds awesome. I mean, it was pretty awesome if you're a high schooler. A little less awesome if you're an adult now, thinking back to your math education, wondering maybe we should have tried a little harder. But nah, I mean, I think you just need to understand how math works, not necessarily be good at math, you know? Like, you need to understand how to set up the formulas and stuff, but you don't really need to know how to solve them right away, you know what I mean? Like, because your average like math need, you know, like I might need to calculate how many blocks I need in Pokopia. It's like not a real serious problem. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. That feels really tall. Is that really 10? Well, it's nice though that there are these like really easy to see blocks, because it makes counting them a lot easier compared to some of these other ones. This looks so weird, but it's gonna be helpful, I think, later on. Okay. Yeah, I do think we need another wall over here. I don't think that's... No, that's... Oh. It is slightly over too far. that we're getting some fog. It has to be on this side though, because I'm gonna need to look over here and like look out at stuff. So just gonna have to get over it. Gonna have to try to get over that little bit of fog, and don't be surprised if I boot up a stream sometime and that's all gone because I couldn't take it. So I started out making 40 of these blocks. It's become it's definitely become like 300 now. So let's see. Technically, we don't need to put one on the... Ah, no, no. You don't need to put one on the corner. Okay. 3, 6, 9. Apparently these count as roads. Oh, we do need to fill in the corner because you can tell. Actually, it kind of looks cool. But I think for this, I want it filled in. Okay. Fill this in. What? No! I got so offended. Oh, we missed a spot. Perfect. Okay, now we just have a weird digital cube. I guess it's not a cube, but here is where we're going to be building. We're going to be like trying to build different things. Like if I need to build a wall segment, you know, I can come over here and say, yeah, we'll put like 2 on this side, and then this, and then that, and then all of this, it'll go up this high, and, you know, then we'll take it apart, go and build it in the real place. That way it kind of keeps... Oh my gosh! I just had an even better idea. Well, never mind. Maybe it's kind of like in Minecraft. Sometimes when you think like, oh, I should automate this, you gotta ask yourself, is the amount of time you're gonna spend automating it more than the amount of time it would take for you to just do the thing every time? I was gonna say, if we build stuff here and destroy it, it's gonna leave little blocks in the ground. And it's kind of annoying going around and sucking up all those blocks. We could create a hole in the floor and make water above it so it all flows all of the loose blocks into one spot. But really, is it that annoying to just stand in the middle of the room and go like this? So I think I'm just gonna do that instead. But it was a thought. Let me get some chests, so that way we should have a workbench down there. I don't know where my chests are. I was so organized. I guess it's organized. I just haven't played in a few weeks, it feels like. Chests? Chests? I'm tempted to just make some. But if I make some, that's why we have 50 billion chests sitting around. It's because I keep doing that. Look, there's 2 right there. Aha! I found them. Also, I'm going to take these 2 and put them over with the rest of them. I can't imagine we'll need more than this for these projects. I think I can just go ahead and extend the sand. I mean, Why not? I don't want to fall off. Sometimes I be building and playing games while I'm half asleep and I walk into walls and fall off of ledges and stuff. I don't know about you guys. I've done that on stream too, for sure. Like there are definitely Lost Ark streams out there where I was falling asleep and I'm just walking into a wall for like ah, it's okay. I mean, it happens, I guess. That's better. What does this look like from the ground? Probably crazy. Dude, it's like the world's worst designed spaceship is forming. Like, this looks really cool though, from a distance. The blocks. We don't actually need this for what I'm about to build today though, down there, because I can just visualize it in my mind. Let's put the sand away. So, I just realized, yeah, I built that, and now we're not using it, so whatever. Whatever. I'm great at this. A weekday stream, hell yeah, brother. Welcome. Welcome, Ricky. I just built this testing ground, which is a cool idea I saw on Twitter. You you use these really segmented blocks so that way you can better count and better estimate how big something is. So we'll be doing some test builds here every now and again. A torture chamber? No, that's over there. I mean, what? What? This is where we have all of our Pokemon living because I needed them to stop getting in my way. Oh my god. But they it's been said that they're in a prison. I argue against it because they have Game Boys. Most of them. So, what kind of prison gives you Game Boys? But yeah, welcome, man. They get 8 patches of grass? That's too much? You're right. You're right. 6 patches of grass out of max. Does someone live in this grass? Technically, Mime Jr. lives in this grass. Oh, Mime Jr., you're lucky that I like you. But yeah, they're all just living here. I don't even know how many people are going to live in Pallet Town when this is all said and done. I'm probably never going to finish building Pallet Town, if I'm being honest. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't give it a go. So this thing that I want to build, the thing that we're going to build today, or one of the things that we're going to build today, is this building that I have outlined here. And I think I already have blocks in here. No, I have 2 doors, so, okay. This building here is going to act like another building that already exists in the game and exists in other normal Pokemon games. A building that you all, I guarantee, have gone through if you've played any Pokemon game in your, any older Pokemon game in your life. And it's this. So, of course, we don't really know what the exterior looks like from the perspective of the top-down Game Boy style Pokemon games. But there are always these in-between route transition areas, which have these counters on the side, right? And most of the time, there's 1 or 2 people wandering in here that you can talk to. Sometimes there's a professor's lab assistant that you can talk to. This Ivy has gotta go. What do you mean there's just a piece up there that you can't cut down? No way. That's pretty evil, game. Ruined? No, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. This won't stand. I must get this. Phew. We can all let out a collective sigh of relief now. Phew. But yeah, we're gonna build this building. And honestly, this building is literally a building that's already built in Pokopia. It's gonna be easy. So I figured this would be a great one to start with. You can count how wide it should be, how long it should be because of the checkerboards, and you can vaguely count how tall it should be. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 blocks tall. So that's what we're gonna build today. But we're gonna, of course, put our own little spin on it, because this is kind of like, this is kind of boring, you know what I mean? So, well, why did the checkerboard floors look messed up? Is it the shadow? It is. It's the shadow, making the checkerboard, like... Anyways, that looks super weird. Whatever. Alright, let's go back. I've been playing, Everything is Crab. I gotta say that game has gone from relaxing to rage-inducing. I am now 100% on a negative win rate, okay? I say rage-inducing, well, it's still fun. Like, I'm not actually getting mad, but it's so frustrating when you lose so suddenly. The one I was stuck on was the random evolutions. It's, I think, pressure 8. You don't get to pick any evolutions. Oh my god. So many runs. I'm like, yeah, this one's going pretty good. Dead. You know, oh man. I finally beat it though, I think. Now I'm on, yeah, pressure 9. But I figured, I was like, yeah, I think next time I play it, we'll probably play on stream. Such a gamer. I feel like I got a pretty good grasp on the game, except how to make broken builds. Like, I know what syncs up well, but I don't know how to level. I gotta level up faster at the beginning. What was I gonna do? Oh, we have to figure out what blocks we're gonna build the thing out of. That's probably gonna be the hardest part, if I'm being honest. The good news is, though, I actually didn't have to go show you guys that, but I kind of just wanted to. I took a picture of it. Actually, here's all the pictures that I've taken in the game. This is the one that we took when we first played. You can get this poster in the game. Actually, yeah, I could have grabbed that poster. I didn't know that at the time, but it's so weird. But I really like it. I don't know why. I took these other photos, I think, for challenges. Although I do think this one is kind of aesthetic. It's nice, right? Like, the yellow and the blue and the red. Your nice primary colors right there, and then some gray. I don't know. It's got a nice horizon line. Maybe if the machinery and the stuff in the back wasn't there. Although I know it's just a fire hydrant. There's not even a Pokemon there. Random Diglett. Random Professor Tangrowth. Random Carkol. Even though this picture also kind of came out good for literally me pressing a button and just taking a random picture right in front of me. And then there's the entrance to the thing. And the inside. So I guess we'll start with the entrance. Whoops. But I can't really make it look like this at all. The top part, I can do. I think. But like... Well, no, I shouldn't say it's not possible. Okay, actually, that reminds me. I kind of wanted to do this earlier in the stream, and I totally forgot, but... There's, like, so many things you can build in Pokopia, it's insane. I'm just gonna show you one example of this really cool thing that I saw. Aw, man. Screen's gonna go black for a second. Cause I gotta switch my monitor back. Oh, it didn't. Okay, great. Oh, now it but then I admitted it. I had to open up Microsoft Edge so I don't dox myself, guys. So many of the streaming tips that I've learned over the years all came from one source, guys. A_Seagull, who I'll talk more about another time. What? Oh, yeah, there it is. Cool, cool. Look at this. What? Huh? Open the picture. There you go. Look at that. It's a truck. That's so cool, but it's not just a truck. It's a house. Like, a Pokemon can live in there. So it's a prefab house that they're clipping into with a door, another door, some torches on the side for, like, the lights. These are washing machines. This is just a random block for the grill. These are, like, concrete pipes and some lights on the side to look like tires. They have, like, the thing on the front for a bumper, and then, like, a front license plate. Stairs. It's so good. It's so good, and it's, like, none of these things are what they're supposed to be, if that makes sense. And they have back doors for it as well. I was like, dude, that's so awesome. Also, look at the fancy building in the back. But I was like, yeah, hell yeah, man. So that's why I'm like, no, don't assume that it's not possible to be built yet, Mashed Potato Flow. We haven't tried. There's all kinds of stuff like that on Twitter. Okay, now, so I guess it goes black when I switch to it, but if I switch off of it, it doesn't. I'm sure that makes sense to someone that knows technology more than me. So the sides and the top we can do. The top part looks like the Pokemon Center's wall, even though it's not, but it looks a lot like it. This. Let's try that. I've never made that before. Oh, maybe I have. Yeah, that'll work. It just needs to be green. We'll paint it later. And we need, I guess we need a front and a back, so we'll make double of everything we're making. That, some stone things on the side. Something for, like, the back fill part, and then something for the yellow part. Actually, oh god, I just remembered, wait. My doors aren't like that. I had to set the doors up differently because of how the pre-existing road was set up. So mine is already gonna look different. But it's okay, I think I'm starting to see it in my mind. Oops, no, stop dancing. Sometimes I hit the up on the D-pad, which is how you get Pokemon to follow you, but it makes me laugh because it's like my dude busts out the Fortnite emote dance, just like random. Like I hit the Fortnite button. That actually might be. No, I think they put the loser sign on their forehead and do like that. It's not exactly the same, I guess. There's some nerdy kid out there doing the Ditto follow me dance on the playground though, and I cringed just like a teeny tiny bit in my soul because I know that it would be me if I was a kid nowadays. Pokemon wall. One time, one Halloween, I dressed up as a Pokemon, and if I remember right, I think it was Wartortle, which seems really just like. I guess it's not the weirdest pick, but like, why did they make a Wartortle costume? You know, like, I don't really feel like Wartortle is that famous. No offense, Wartortle. No, that's my sand box, which is not a sandbox, but a box full of sand. We might. No, I don't know. Oh, the bricks could look good. If the Pokemon Center wall doesn't work, we could get the bricks. I guess I'll just get some walls to try. Oh, I already had a lot of those. Oops. Stone pillars? No. But the sides should be stone. Ooh, or concrete. Yeah, let's get some concrete and some plaster. Plaster is always, I think, a good backup wall. Ooh, or a rough wall. I guess in the future, I will have used these blocks and I will already kind of know which ones I feel like will work and won't work. But right now, just don't know. I'll grab all these stone pillars. I don't think they're gonna work. We can try. Yeah. Also, I would like a button. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Also, don't know where they're at. Not that. There's a different one. Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. There's actually, I think I have unlocked like 90% of what's in the game. I'll go for the 100% when I get tired of building. Such a smooth stone on the side. I'm not sure the stone pillars are gonna work. Actually, don't have to destroy those things. I forgot. You can just replace them. Stone pillar lower. And then stone pillar middle. That's too detailed. But let's press on. Press on for now. Stone pillar upper. I don't really get how these are supposed to be. Like, how is that a stone pillar? It just looks like a bunch of lines on a rock. It's not like they're columns, like ivory columns, like Roman, those types of columns. Well, you know, maybe after I stare at it for a little bit, I kind of get the vibe. Let's keep going. How's this gonna look? Well, it already looks like a fancier building. I don't know why I keep referencing it when it's gonna look way different than what I have going on anyway, but there's kind of like lights or windows. We don't really have room for that on the sides. So what's the middle part gonna be? Concrete, plaster, or a rough wall? What's a rough wall look like? Pokemon don't deserve windows? I actually don't even know. Sadly... Oh my god. Yeah, I just realized... I don't think they addressed the #1 problem of Pokopia in the DLC and the updates, which is... Okay, there's two. To me. Okay, back up. The #1 problem that I feel that the community has with Pokopia is that you can't have more than 22 Pokemon in the overworld at a single time. But... Which feels like a, it feels like a limitation for sure, when there's like a bunch of them in the game. The other one is that a lot of the Pokemon say the same things, and they only walk up to you to give you random crap. But they actually just fixed the second one. But they didn't comment on the first thing. I don't think. So I don't know if any Pokemon are going to live in this building that I'm building right now. It's kind of depressing, though. It's like, well, what's the point of building it? But I'm just going to put Pokemon in there in hopes that one day they update the game to allow, like, 30 or 40. The Switch would probably explode if there were more than 22. That's why we have the Switch 2! That's what the Switch 2 is supposed to be for! Wait, I got it! The Switch 3. Oh my god! Oh! Pulls out my wallet. But yeah, I mean, I expect them to update it one day. But do I think it's gonna be like I'd be happy with 30, you know? But I kind of expect them to update it. Only because it's gonna be everyone's #1 thing that they complain about. So either they're just never gonna address it, or we'll get it eventually. It took, what, 3 years after they said Animal Crossing wasn't getting another update to give us half of the shit that we wanted? I can wait. I might not be alive by the time it comes out, but I can wait. Okay. Rough Wall? I don't think Rough Wall looks good. It looks gross. No. No. That's gross. Plaster Wall? Plaster Wall looks nicer, but I don't know if you would really, like, build a building like that in real life. Rough Wall, Plaster Wall, or Concrete Wall? That's what Pokopia 2 is for? Oh my god. You're so right. Pokopia 2. Pokopia Red and Blue. Crystal. Gold, Silver. Really, they could just keep adding on to Pokopia. They just gotta make more blocks, more furniture, and add more Pokemon. It's like right there, right in front of them for like at least a year. I don't think I like the concrete because of all the circles. And the rough wall looks like, I don't know, it looks like it's dirty or something. It looks like it looks like a wall you'd see in like the hospital of a zombie movie. Okay, I don't want it. Plaster Wall wins for now. I gotta remember, I don't have to do that. I can replace the walls. You don't have to delete the walls. In fact, deleting them is like, is making it take longer. No, something said it's not decorated enough yet. Yes, it needs something else. Maybe like something over the doors, or like a street light. Gotta kind of, like, in my mind, no one's ever gonna go in this building, truthfully, but in my mind, when you arrive to Pallet Town, this is how you would get there, right? You would take the road. Taking a while. This is why we need the Switch 3 and Pokopia 2. These load times. Go back. So, like, when you arrive, it should be right in front of you. Giga load times. it's scary because my pallet town, this zone that we're in, has nothing in it yet. And, like, how long is it gonna take when I actually have stuff here? Yeah. Yeah, it needs something else. But I don't know what that something else is. Let's pop down a bench and look. I think it's like an oh. It's kind of hard to look at stuff when it's grayed out like that, so. I think it's like an awning, though, or something, like to hang above the door. I think that's all we'll need. Maybe the protruding wall could work, but it might stick out too far. Like, oh, maybe the air conditioner? Or maybe like a sign on the outside? Guess I'm just gonna start crafting a bunch of stuff. Decorative storage shelf that has stuff on it. I don't want stuff on it. A frame, a light. Ooh. Fluorescent light. Maybe those above the doors, maybe that could look good. Here are those pillars. But they're like made out of marble. Upright logs. I think I'd like a stone pillar that's not like a fancy one. Oh, maybe some of these support beams. We can combine those with something. Like... oh, I don't know. It's gonna stick out too far if we put a block there or something, I bet. Get out of my way! I didn't get that many things. Wall monitor? Oh. We'd have to make it one taller so it could fit there nice. Can you put stuff on this? Oh, it properly hangs off. That's cool. I don't think that's gonna work though. Yeah, how's this light look? That's kind of like what I had in mind of adding something there. We need power. This is a bad time to admit I don't fully understand how power works in this game. There's a quest that I think I need to do for Porygon. Yes. And then I would unlock something that helps with power. We'll do that later. Right now, I'm just gonna add something somehow to turn on the lights down there. We need this. A mini generator and some power lamps, which I know that I have, but I'm just gonna make some more. Power lamps, I said. Utility poles. Same thing, except it's not at all. I'm seeing a problem with my base, which is I need to move those dolls so I can jump. Power generator. Let's put it over here so it's not in our way visually. Okay. Doesn't reach that far. Because God hates me. There we go. There goes Ho-Oh. A blessing on our journey. Yeah, it's looking better, but I'm still not satisfied. But it's getting better with every little thing we add. I would like to try those protruding walls. I'm starting to think maybe I should still have built this up there. Because then I don't have to do what I'm doing right now, like go up and down constantly. Protruding wall. Oh, wait, or like, maybe like a hatch could work? Oh, wait, or a window? Am I an idiot? I forgot about windows. Make some windows. I forgot. Just forgot about windows. This is what I mean when I said I'm not really good at designing exterior and interiors, but I want to be. Also, I only made one window with that one, so I guess I'm gonna craft 9 more manually. Otherwise, it's gonna bother me. And then some hatches, but you know, I'm low on lumber. I don't think the hatches are gonna work either, but you gotta try to, just like the car, using, you know, a washing machine for the headlights of a car. I would have definitely assumed that that would not work, and it looked great, so just gotta try it out. Oh, an awning! Yes! This. Also this. One of these has to work, so an awning. And corrugated metal, which I'm going to use a lot when we're building the favela-style housing area. I think will look really nice. Protruding wall. And then this curved eave thing, which takes a lot of pokey metal, but I have 1,000, so. Okay, now between all of those things. Nice looking favela, sus. A Pokemon, a Pokevela, Pokeflavella. So, you know, it's gonna be like multi-layered, multi-level, small housing on a hill. Colorful. But honestly, I don't really know. That's like a really big project. I was mentioning that earlier, like, we had to build, like, a mountain for that. So that way we can more easily build it vertically. And then all the Pokemon can live there, maybe, I'm not sure. I also thought about building them, Judge Dredd-styled mega block district skyscraper buildings for them to live in. I was like, no, that sounds like a lot of work. Where am I going? Alright, let's get rid of the light on one side. How does this work? So I have to get rid of the wall there? Oh, that's not. And put that there? That doesn't look right. It looks weird that it's like it's holding it in place. It's like it's holding it in place instead of like butting up against it. I don't know if that makes sense. It's not a nice tight seam like it is between the stone column and the wall, between the wall and the protruding thing. Is it because it's purple that it looks weird? I think it's just too big. I hate that they made the protruding wall purple by default. It just doesn't really make sense to me. That looks better than the other thing. How does it look on this side? Okay. Actually, no, wait a second. That doesn't make any sense, because why would you have your door thing there? Why would you have the rain and stuff wash off of it like that? It's never, that's literally the water or nothing is ever going to hit that thing because of the wall, so You might think, oh, but mashed potato, that's too realistic. It doesn't actually matter. I think it does matter. Because if you do stuff like that, it's gonna feel not realistic, and you're not gonna know why. So this one might actually need to go out from the wall instead of where the wall was. Now that looks cute. But I think I'd rather save these awnings for stores and other stuff like that, and stalls, and... Okay, this isn't going well. What about a hatch? Okay. Okay, I take it back. What about... No, honestly, I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Window? Dude, I just thought of another quality of life. They need to make it so you automatically eat another piece of food when you run out of PP and you try to do a move. And they just make it the weakest food in your inventory. And it's done. That looks weird. Oh, this one will look better. Okay, it looks better, but it still looks bad. I guess it's... Those are both possible. I kind of don't mind the light, but I think the light might make the least amount of sense. Probably should have a street light. Okay, well, what if we put the trim down there? No, that's too much. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone for now. We can start on the inside. Because I kind of can't make my mind up. Let's put this chest down. Just put away all this stuff that we're working with for now in here, and we'll clean it all up another time. Do we need actually to rebuild everything we just built on the other side? We'll do that last, and then the floor. The floor, which is a checkerboard pattern, which we don't have to do. But I think the only thing we need to nail is the carpet and maybe the wall patterns. So let's start with the carpet, I guess. The carpet is easy. There's literally carpet, so I'm just probably gonna use the carpet. Oops. Well, there's carpet, and then there's rugs, so let's look. Where are the rugs? Under... Misc? No, they're under other. For some reason. Large, narrow rug. Okay, but how large? Also, wait a second. An oil painting poster? That is clearly an apple. There are no apples in the Pokemon world. But you know, it's just like how there were real fish in one of those episodes of Pokemon, not Pokemon fish, one time, implying that there are real fish and Pokemon in the Pokemon world. I don't think this rug is gonna work because it's like, it's gonna be too obvious that it's a bunch of rugs put together. Let's get the modern carpet block. I don't even know why I tried that. Limestone flooring, hexagonal flooring, simple flooring, marble. Real fish? Real fish? Was I talking about a fish? I think I was just rambling there for a minute. Where's... He's losing it? Oh, wait, these rocks. I wanted to try these rocks. I always feel bad when people comment on something that I said and I already forgot what I said. I was like, look, it just comes out. Most of the time I can remember though. I actually surprise myself a lot of times with how often I do manage to remember. Not this time though. There's actually different types of carpeting. Modern carpeting, or woven carpeting, or fluffy flooring, or soft carpeting. But the soft carpeting looks like it has a pattern on it. They all take twine, so I suppose we have nothing to lose. Let's just make 10. Let's make 20 of each. Oh wait, I just remembered. The real fish in the Pokemon aquarium. Yeah, it's super weird. Also, that just reminded me, I saw they have Pokemon goldfish at the store. Like, the little cracker. And I was like, huh. But I guess you just eat goldfish with Pikachu's logo on the bag. But they actually have Pikachu goldfish. Like, in the shape of Pikachu. And I was like, now wait a second, wait a second. You mean to tell me you have a Pokemon that's literally called, like, the Golden Fish, and you didn't use him? You used Pikachu for the mascot? I mean, I get that it's Pokemon, but Magikarp's right there, and people know who Magikarp is too. I feel like they might have gone for the Magikarp Goldfish more than Pikachu Goldfish, but what do I know? What do I know? Depends on who you're going for, I guess. The Little Billy Pokemon fans, or the scalpers. I saw a video of a guy who was trying to do some scummy camping at one of the Pokemon card pack, vendor pack things. And a guy was there like shaming him and filming it, dude. He was like, then like a kid comes up. Because he like caught the guy. He was skirting the rules like the guy was, so that's why he was shaming him. And then this kid walks up and he's like, hey man, why don't we let the kid go first, man? You know, it's for them, right? And that guy, he let the kid go, but oh man, he knew he was caught. Where like if he said no, clearly he'd be an asshole. But he really didn't want to. But kid got to go first. Imagine if that kid would have cleared out the machine. The kid was a scalper, yeah. Imagine, what even better, imagine like that guy filming gets his packs, he's like, damn, maybe I went a little overboard, but that guy deserved it, you know? And then they look over, the kid and the guy are like getting in the car together, and it's actually his son. And and they've done this to, this is the third machine they've done this to. Sweet, welcome back. Hope your food was good. Yeah, man, he's got the loot. I feel bad You know, like, I would have been the kid. I would have been at those machines every time, dude. If they were around when I was a kid. I remember one time I saw an Egyptian god card in a display kiosk at the mall. It wasn't even in a store. It was just like in the middle of the mall, like where they just sell random shit. And I went ballistic, guys, because what do you mean? A legendary, one-of-a-kind, unique god card was just right here at the mall that I'm at right now. I have to get it. And I don't remember the conversation other than I remember the clerk like giving my mom a look. And even at my young age, I knew that was the look of like there's like an adult conversation happening here that I don't understand. And it was my mom looking at him like, I'm not paying you that much money for a card. And him looking at her like, but are you gonna let your son like be upset? And they were battling it out, dude. I left without the card. It was expensive, dude. It was really expensive. It's Pikachu! That guy, I feel like that guy, have you guys ever seen that girl the girl that made that video where they're putting the shapes in the shape holes and they're like, yeah, it goes in the square hole. And like she progressively starts losing her mind more and more. She's made more videos where she does that, where like the It's Pikachu guy, like I would have loved to hear him say It's Pikachu a few more times. Like they could pay him to show up at a TCG tournament and be like, okay, we're gonna pull open a pack. Guess what card it's gonna be? And then imagine you hear the guy be like, It's Pikachu. I don't know if you'd recognize him. That might be hype though. It's funny how people sometimes care or don't care about their internet virility? Viralness? Like the woman that it's not the Hawk Tuah girl, but there was another woman that tried to trademark a slogan that she said or something. I don't remember, and it was like, oh, okay, well, now you've made it not fun for everyone, and you look like a bad person, kind of. Although I think that's the right thing to do. I think she waited way too long to do it. It was her problem. Like, it was, it's kind of like, you can't claim that now. It's been too long, kind of a thing. Like, if you really cared, you would have said something earlier. You only care now because you feel like you're missing out on money. All right, carpet time. I got bad news. I don't think I like how any of this looks. But let's put it down first. This one looks crazy. I mean, we can't do that one. Oh! It changes. What happens if I do this? Oh, look at that. Oh. Interesting. But now is it all going to become one giant thing again? That's really cool. That's a pretty fancy carpet. Also, the other one's checkerboarded. Is this one gonna be checkerboarded? No. The thickest, most plush carpet? Dude, it is actually so thick. I wish I could sleep in it. I also wish I could just sleep at all. I've not been sleeping very well at all, guys. It sucks so much. It's been a long time since I've had sleeping problems. I've forgotten how much it affects everything else in your life. All the tea? No! An important test? How does it sound like when you walk on it? It doesn't sound soft at all. Well, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to match this, but this is what we're going for. So technically that would be two different types of carpets, the woven one and the rug. Oh wait, but my inside looks different than theirs, that's right. Let's start with the counters. That's gonna be better. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do that. No potato flow! Please! You don't have to destroy the blocks! You don't have to destroy the blocks! You don't have to destroy the blocks! You actually actively should not be destroying the blocks because you're just gonna have to put them back. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. It kills me because I think like it's literally like making everything take twice as long. Fuck. But that's when you think, oh, but it doesn't matter. It's a video game. It doesn't matter. It's just a video game. I need more rugs. And counters. Conka. Peppant. Guys, I need more reasons to say peppant. My current favorite emote. Hey dude, he's mad. It's pretty funny. Oh wait, extravagant carpeting? Nah, let's try the extravagant carpeting too. I kind of feel like it's too extravagant, but maybe it's because it's red and gold. Maybe if it was a different color, it would feel less crazy. And countertops. I don't know how many to build. Oh man, I'm already running out of stuff. Some stuff I have tons of. Some stuff not at all. Just kind of depends on what Pokemon I had farming items at the time. So like some Pokemon leave stuff in their habitats. That's like what's going on with the fossils over there. It's just that these ones I don't have like a special setup for them. So I just come over here and pick it up every once in a while. It's pretty suboptimal. But the fact is, it's not like Minecraft where you can make it super optimal and truly like auto AFK. I guess my stones are, but it's like a trickle. It's such a trickle of resources that it feels like it's not worth dedicating that much time to it. So I got the rugs. We need more walls. I just remembered. What walls do we use? We use plaster walls. I probably don't have enough down there. Blocks are in here. Two stacks of plaster walls should be good. Whee! And there's another stack in here, I think. Oh yes. Green. Let's try the extravagant carpet and see what it looks like. Oh. Even if it wasn't red and gold, I do think it is fancier, though. Actually, yes, because it has like a pattern in the red part of the carpet as well, which makes it look very fancy indeed. So we'll get rid of that. Okay. And then the other floor, I guess there's really not that much carpeting, because that's where the wall's gonna be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, a problem has arrived. Excuse me. If we put the counters here, where they're supposed to be, you know, touching the carpet, there won't be any space for you to get behind them, because that's where the wall is. If we bring it out one, it's in the path of the doorway and everything. So... Alright, don't panic, everyone. Everyone just stay calm. Stay calm. Limitations create new creative solutions. We just gotta start by getting rid of these. I think I have a plan. We're gonna make it a circle. Who's the motherfucker that just said, don't delete the blocks? It was me! I was the motherfucker, and I'm still deleting the blocks! I just keep deleting the blocks! Stop! You don't need to delete them! I guess it's not much of a circle. But if I tapered it a little more... Oh, it's not gonna work because of the way the blocks work. That looks super weird. Maybe it doesn't need to be a circle though. Maybe it can just be this eye shape. I think it doesn't look that bad. Keep going, keep going. Gotta remember, it's kind of like a sculpture. Like, if you just try to get it looking good on one side, you're gonna run into problems on the other sides, probably. Kinda have to do it all at once. Don't delete the blocks. If this doesn't work, don't delete the blocks. Don't delete the blocks. Just replace them. Don't delete them. We can just replace them. I'm starting to remember ahead of time. Did I run out? Oh. No, no, no. Building in this game, you know, the Magnemite mode is a nice quality of life, but feels like I spend a good amount of my time being like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think it can be one shorter. I might end up doing this and then deleting this. I'm feeling less good about it as we go on. But I'm not gonna give up. This is supposed to be the easy thing to build today. One, two, three. Okay, my counters aren't as long as the ones in the picture, I think, right? Oh, because theirs go to the edge. Oh, I can't make mine go to the edge. Because the door's in the way. How does this look, though, if we actually walk in it? How does that look? No, this is terrible. This will never work. When you walk in, you're... Well... Okay, maybe I overreacted. Maybe I overreacted. No, you're kind of like walk into it. We can't make it wider. The answer is make it wider and reduce it back down to one path instead of two. Well, it is one path right now, I guess, huh? But we can't make it wider because then it'll mess up the road. Unless I made the road wider. But then that'll mess up this part of the road that I can't change. Oh. Okay. Make one door? I guess I could have a single door in the middle. But I wanted to have a double door, but then the double door won't fit in the middle exactly. What do our doors look like? That's the kind of thinking we need to keep doing, though, you know. Like, just keep trying to think of different options. Door? I don't even... Oh. Oh, maybe... There's like a stylish door and the brainy door, which I really like the brainy door. So maybe we'll try those ones. Maybe we'll try those. I don't know if those doors open automatically, though. It's kind of what I... Because this is like a service building in my mind. I don't know where my doors are. I have no door. I'm out. Thanks. I do that fake laugh at my own jokes like Moon Moon does. He goes, ha ha ha. lot of my streamer isms come from him, Miniature Nerd, and you know, I feel like there's another person, and I don't really remember off the top of my head right now, though. Dude, what was I looking for? Doors. They're not any of those. Where's the one where I flamed the chat? I'm pretty chill with chat. It scares me. It scares me the thought of the day when I have to stop being so chill and crack down. I'll do it though, because you know I've learned from the master, Moon Moon himself, where sometimes you gotta make an example. You know, you gotta cut. What did he say? You gotta cut out the tumor before it gets worse. That's what he would always say about people he didn't like in his chat. But I used to be scared of Moon, dude. Like I used to think, oh man, I better not talk. He's gonna ban me. So I just wouldn't talk. That's when you question if you're too heavy-handed with it. I don't know. I was a wimp. Maybe I was just a wimp. How's this look? How is this gonna look? Okay, well, we would definitely need to, like, add stuff to the sides of the building. And now we have room, like, in these blocks. Let's pretend that, like, there's something there. You're always trying to taunt him. The sad thing is, I feel like I'm easily taunted, but it's okay because I'm in the early stages of my streaming career still, so I have plenty of time to build resilience. I feel like he gets taunted. He gets taunted by stuff that you wouldn't think would get him, and then the stuff that you would think would make him mad doesn't, because like he knows you're just trying to make him mad. Actually, I guess I don't really mind that. I think it needs way more decorations now, though. The door feels pretty limp. What if we made it like come out a little bit? No, there's no door in the entire world that looks like what I've created just now. Oh, it needs connected to the top, maybe. Just make a comment about lockpicking when he plays Gothic. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but whenever I tune in, he is lockpicking, guys. The problem of me tuning in and him being AFK has stopped. But there's a new problem now where I tune in and he's lockpicking. Also, bad news. Apparently, this thing is only like 2 wide. It's never gonna fit ever. Literally never. Sag. Oh, I guess I didn't get the other awning pieces out. Oops. No, that just looks stupid. Now, if those would connect better to this piece right here, this would look cool. Than what we had. Maybe I can connect them if I use a different kind of block. It's getting kind of complicated. It's getting a little complicated. This was supposed to be I spend 30 minutes to build this as a warm-up so I don't feel embarrassed trying to build stuff on stream, and it's backfired a little bit. Three hours, 0 building. Oh god. Technically, Power World was like way more, and we never finished that building either. I learned my lesson from Power World that was me trying to start too big. Yeah, I want a wall that can connect to this protruding wall more smoothly than... Oh, you know, I have these painted walls. I never tried them. Let's try a painted wall. You would assume a painted wall would also be a commonly used exterior. Wood pillars. You know, I would like to try these carved rocks. Although, I kind of don't think it's gonna work. You need really weird blocks for that. These ones, right? Yeah, these yellow rock and the coarse rock I already have, and maybe the black rock. I kind of forgot already. What was I making? trying to find things that connect better to that protruding wall. And I was looking at different blocks. I'm having a major memory lapse right now. And I went over here to get something. Oh, the stone stuff. I remembered finally. Red rock. Light brown rock. Coarse rock. Coarse rock. We have. I think I'm missing some of those, but we just need the gray ones. Coarse rock. Light brown rock? Okay, I got 55 of them. I got reddish brown cave. You mean that Pokopia was like, yeah, we better have reddish brown cave rock in addition to light brown rock. Very important distinctions to have in our video game. You got it, Pokopia. I say that, but you know what? I bet you in the future, one of those blocks is going to be like exactly what I needed for my build. Carved white rocks. These are pretty big blocks, I'm pretty sure. They're like natural, stone looking. They're meant to, I think, help you build more smooth looking caves. But let's see if we can... You probably don't need the bright yellow one, though. Let's see if we can feign dangle it into something good for what we're trying to do. Boop. Wait, oh my god, whoa! It's huge! I didn't know it was gonna be that big. Learning a lot about Pokopia today. How does this look? Okay. Well, it didn't connect to the other rocks, which makes me sad. Would it connect to a white rock block? What? You're kidding me. That's crazy. So this carved white rock does not blend with white rocks, but the white rocks can blend with plaster walls because fuck you, Pokopia logic, I guess. You know, like what the hell? It's okay. It's just more things to figure out. But that's weird. I'd like to really try to do something with these rocks, though. They're cool. And you can, like, you can stand on the top part, I'm sure. Maybe for the favelas. Painted walls. Let's try these. See what these look like. They look weird. They look like a house. I don't even think I need to put them down. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, you know, I guess technically the building can go out past the road. It's just that we can't make the road bigger because that would look weird. But the building can go out past it. One block. I don't think that that's weird. Maybe I've made this harder than it needs to be. Okay, oh, yeah, I almost did it. I almost deleted these blocks. I remembered. Don't do it, Billy. This time I'm the Billy. I am, though, gonna go get some blocks to fill in this little sandy part, because I'm gonna be building there. It's a pretty chill stream, guys. Pretty chill day so far. I'm happy I decided to go live. Let's grab... What? What was I about to grab? Grass. Oh boy. The old memory is struggling today. I was really surprised when I was first playing this game that they gave you 4, like, inventory menus. But now that I'm playing the game, 4 is the appropriate amount. I don't feel like I need more, and I feel like having less is nonsense. Like, it feels like if you're carrying more than 4 pages worth of inventory in your pocket, you should just stop and organize anyway. So, we can maybe build another stone pillar here. Oh, wait, the grass. Grass. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the game came with this Magnemite building mode, and that's not something that we had to wait on for later. But of course, the downside is that you can't destroy stuff fast. You can only build stuff fast. So there's still room for improvement for the Magnemite building as well. So if everything goes back to being 1 wider again, we can go back to our 2 sets of double doors. Yeah, and that's not going to change the front of the building, just the side of the building. Unless there's a weird gap where they don't connect, and then I'm going to have to change the front of the building. Let's find out. Although I'm still not satisfied with this door setup either. Maybe what it needs are stairs. No, that's just gonna make me have to move everything up a level, and it's probably still gonna look bad. I was so confident about the stairs just then. Maybe it needs stairs, he says, being a complete idiot. A complete stupid idiot. I wish I could go back to like base building. I've always played games like this. I wonder what some of the bases I used to build looked like back in the day. I remember still just one section of my very first RimWorld base. And that's it. Big Conca base. We look back and it's probably nightmare inducing. There was one part of my first RimWorld playthrough where I was building the ship to escape. Well, the RimWorld playthrough that I won in, my first victory. Which was like the only victory I've had still. And I got a nuclear fallout. And I was like, oh no. I guess I can't go outside. And I was like, but wait, what if I just built a really long hallway to my ship? And so like, you know, for like the very last little bit, there was just a giant, like a giant awkwardly empty tunnel. But hey, I mean, it worked. Yeah, it looks great, smile. That was everyone puking from the radiation damage they were taking from building my hallway that didn't need to be built in the slightest, but whatever. What I say goes, 'cause I'm God. God forgot to make more woven carpeting. God will return. I'm starting to see a problem with the whole putting my base in the sky thing. There is a way to build like a glitchy, super fast elevator that like shoots you up like zoop, where you're at the top of the skybox kind of a thing. I might make that for my house. I'm gonna be living in the sky for a long time, I think. Just build 200 woven carpeting. It's pretty nice. We'll probably use it a lot. There was no Ribberald. Ribberald on Sunday. Yeah, I sadly had a migraine on Sunday. Just feels kind of like a limp reason not to stream, but like my desk is by my window and just the sunlight from in my peripheral is making me feel nauseous. So I was like, no, I'm not doing anything today. I don't get them that often, but when they happen, it's take a Tylenol and don't do anything day until at least the second half of the day. Migraine, no. But we're all good now. I don't think I've heard this song before. I was like, did it stop? It's like, well, this is why. It's I do wish it. Yeah, I wish there was a way so you could delete stuff faster, because like it's just so easy to put stuff down. Then it. Maybe it's that they made it too easy to put stuff down. I feel like I could have built the rest of this building in the time that it took me to get rid of those 4 counters. Maybe I should have just moved them with my hands. I don't know. I don't think it needs to touch the edge like theirs did. I think that's good. Let's just build half of it for now. That makes sense. This piece. I was gonna make a stone pillar. But I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see. Oh my god, my inventory. So if I add this here and add an hour, yeah, you're gonna be able to see in between it. That's no good. And do I really feel like having a corner stone pillar? Did it go on the other side? You... Don't do that. Oh, it looks weird because of the 2 different lower pieces. But we can fix that. Yeah, I can't decide. We'll put a middle piece there for right now. No, I don't like that. So I think the corner needs to be different. But what? What could it be? Maybe this stripe wall, if I painted it a different color? Could be good texture. Antique walls. Oh, the brick. There's bricks, right? Bricks. Brick corner pieces. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work either. I just can't figure out what part of it I don't like, I guess, right now. But I just know, I'm like, yeah, this isn't, something about this is not doing it for me. I mean, it looks cooler, but it's like it's not what I want, I don't think. But it's like more in the vibe of what I'm going for. More different types of blocks, different materials, textures. It all adds up to feeling vaguely realistic. Maybe if the trim and the corners matched, it would feel more cohesive. Oh, oh my god. Wait a second. The sliding doors just go into the blocks. And that's weird. That looks weird. I guess I never noticed before. Yeah, I guess I never noticed before, because when you go through them like that, they just disappear. I actually think that I kind of like the metal corner. It feels sturdy. Let's go for that for now, because we need to just keep it moving. And we can always fix it later. That's too tall. Yeah, it's too colorful right now, but it could be good. Not enough PP. Not enough PP. I get really frustrated whenever I have to like stop and eat something in this game when I'm trying to be creative, you know? Wait, this wouldn't have carpet, but don't delete it. Don't delete it. Just replace it. I remembered. With plaster, I guess. And go down, no, and then no, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Stone pillar upper. Stone pillar upper. Yeah, I don't think I'm starting to think the plaster wall is not gonna make it, lads, but let's keep going. I kind of wish you could see some of the blue on the inside. I guess you can a little bit, but maybe it would look nicer if you could see more of it and it was all color coordinated. We're gonna need some windows. Probably like, I'm tempted to remove the trim from the top, bring it down a level, add a nice stone border across the top of it, have the trim as a decoration, and then windows down below. But now it's moving farther away from its original design. But I kind of don't care if someone looks at this and thinks... Like, if someone looks at this and doesn't get what it's supposed to be, I don't really care. So, I'm not trying to make a reference. That's just what it is the in-between building. But you know what? I'm not gonna build that side yet, because let's finish building it, just this one side for now. Is this right? I think I did it one too far. And then some stone pillars, pieces in the middle. And again here. Upper piece and a lower piece. And then my striped wall that I'm going to need more of. I'm excited to paint this. I think when I paint it, that's when I'll know if I really feel like it's gonna work with all these blocks that we have. Ghastly came to pay a visit. My poor shiny Ghastly. He never got his moment in the sun. Don't worry though. I haven't forgotten about him. Oh man, I wish I would have thought of this. I could have moved that shiny Ghastly into Pokemon Champions. But Gengar's not really good at being on a Trick Room team. But that would have been cool. I was like, what's this giant triangular gray thing here? It's my house. It's the shadow of my house. It's gonna be there forever. I never thought about what's the roof gonna look like. Oh God. What's the roof gonna look like? Whoops, that was the wrong button. Oh God, it doesn't have a roof. Uh-oh. I don't want it to just be a box. Well, let's press on. First, fix this trim. I don't like it at the top anymore. Let's go to this one, and let's just do it here. That looks super weird. Looks weird. Put it back. Put it back. Maybe it'll look better if it went to the edges? Oops. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe, baby. We're gonna need more trim. I can also go put some of these rocks away because they're never gonna come in handy. My first little building. I'm back to feeling slightly proud of it again. Put away all the rocks. Put away the carved rocks, even in the same spot. It's fine. And what did I just say we needed? Whoops. Trim. Trim. Just make 100. I want to build my own Pokemon Center one day as well. Because I think the ones in the game look nice, but they're like too small, just like the prefab buildings. So we're gonna need all this trim one day. Maybe it doesn't need to go all the way across, but let's just see. I think it looks cool on the inside. The outside looks really weird. So maybe it just needs fluorescent lights on the inside. This is hard. This is actually harder than I thought it was going to be. Maybe I'm really picky, though. Where my lights go? If I was really smart, I would just have moved all of my supplies down here instead of going back up and down. Whatever. Yeah, I think we could put another one there and they'd all fit and look nice. It kind of matches the trim in a weird way. How does it look when you walk in? That's better. We can go back to having 2 different paths now, I think, too. Also, I have to fly up and get more food, because I've finished all my stupid bread. Wow, the exterior, though, it just is a bit plain. Focus on one thing at a time. Bread. Now that I have so many ingredients, I don't have to think as hard. Like, I can just put... Like, yeah, I can just make this leopard bread, and it's totally fine. And I can just make, like, 40 of it. It's okay. I should have had Chef Dente here with me. Sometimes if you have Chef Dente with you, you have a chance to make 2 times the amount of food, which is... for the same amount of, like, stuff, which is pretty crazy. I need my lights. I need more lights, more fluorescent lights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and make 10. Probably gonna need more fluorescent lights in the future as well. I don't have a lot of glass. Let's fix that. We need a flying fire type Pokemon. They have to fly so they can make it to my house. Charizard. Let's go, Charizard. Come with me. I do love, like, you know, that I can... Not many games you can actually really, truly fly alongside of the Pokemon in the air. So this is like a really fun part of it to me, even though it's like not supposed to be. Also, my berry farm activated when we weren't paying attention. Oh, wait. Oh, something weird happened with my berry farm. Only a few of them dropped. I'm not gonna worry about it. Charizard, get your ass over here. I need you to turn all this sand into glass. Please. Where are you going? Okay, thanks. To the building. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we don't need the trim at all. Feels like the trim doesn't fit anymore. Even though that was like one of the first major things that we added. Oh, now that looks much nicer now. I think because we don't have it set back a block. Like, you know, you guys feel the vibe? Like it feels like a little bit more like something's forming again, finally. Let's see. What else? What else can we do? A light? Oh, oh, whoa! That looks awesome! I don't really know if that's like realistic though, but it kind of feels real. I think you really would have the light like on the inside of that thingy, but like kind of looks cool. I don't know. I kind of did that just randomly, but it doesn't look that bad. You kind of can't tell they're meant to be lights. They just look like something else, and they almost like a shutter. And they light up the doors really nice. I'll leave it for now. What's some of this other stuff? What could it look like? This is probably gonna not make any sense, but... Oh yeah, that... Don't look. Don't look at your screen. It looks terrible. Okay, you can look now. What if I extended it? Oh, they don't... I'll never be able to know what Pokopia deems to be worthy of being blended together and what's not. I think the trim is not doing it for me anymore, but I'm gonna leave it for now. Let's work back on the interior. Let's fix these carpets. These carpets that I don't need to delete. I'm remembering now, guys. We're good now. By the way, I was about to say, I've got it worked into my muscle memory, just like learning a new ability in an MMO. And I was like, oh my god, I want to talk about MMOs. Because Guild Wars 3 was announced, and I don't know if I'm supposed to be excited. Should I be excited about that? Are you guys excited about that? Because, I'm confused. I don't know enough about Guild Wars, you know? I was reading a lot, though, about Guild Wars 1, 2, the differences between, like, what happened when they did 1 to 2. Not really excited, you never played it. You played Guild Wars 2 on release for like a week? On release? And it didn't get you, huh? It's, I think my main problem with the game... So, on paper, it's an MMO that's made for me. It's, basically a more wide content-focused than vertical-focused MMO. With a focus on mounts, and like side stuff, right? So I was like, wow, that all sounds great. But the graphics, are kind of weak. They're like in that in-between zone where they're not so limp that I can look past it, but they're not good enough that I think it looks good. And I kind of just don't really like how the way it looks. And that could maybe be changed by interesting game mechanics, classes, or maybe by the third game that's coming out. But when I read the classes back in the day, I was never interested in any of them. Until I recently found out there's a class that's RNG based, just like Astrologian in Final Fantasy, and just like Arcana in Lost Ark. And I was like, oh, I'm in. This is it. I'm gonna play Guild Wars 2 this week. And I started looking up stuff about the class. And then I was like, this sounds lame. I can't do this. It sounded so cool at first. And then when I started really looking at what's going on, I'm like, no, wait. So you're an antiquarian. You're like a guy that uses items and like antiques and stuff. And artifacts. And I was like, dude, that's sick. I've always wanted that. That's so perfect for me. But you know what one of your main attacks is? Is that you like... Oh, also you have rats that dig up artifacts for you. Okay, that's cool. Like, and they are vaguely Skaven-like in a weird way. They even kind of talk like Skavens. Picture Skavens, but less gonna murder you at any chance they have, and more like silly, I guess. These guys can dig up treasure and give it to you. One of your main attacks is that you get an electric guitar and you like shred on it and then slam it on the ground, and it does damage. And like, I think me as a kid would have thought, oh, that's pretty sick. I'm like, dude, that's really lame. But unless they're all kind of cheesy and lame like that, but they're not. Like, some of them are like, I'm gonna look it up. I'm already really talking about it, so let me. Like, there's summon Cryptus turret. You summon a Cryptus turret at your targeted location, and it's, you know, it's like, it's an artifact. There's a mist burn mortar. There's an exalted hammer, a chalk shield, a hollow dancer decoy, a zephyrite sun crystal. Okay, so these are all like the artifacts that you can get. They all sound mystical, magical, viable, fantasy, and then there's metal legion guitar. I don't know. Rock out with your guitar. I don't know. It really kind of sucked it out of the sucked the life out of it for me. It's cool because they have mechanics where you can flip a coin. This is one. You flip a coin, and you can keep flipping it until you get a bad result. And then you're locked out of the skill for a little bit, which you would think like, oh, okay, well, I guess you just spam it, right? And if you get a bad result, you just wait. But it's actually more complicated where if you get a bad result, sometimes the bad result is still an attack. So like, it might summon a bomb on your person. You have to like run up to the boss and drop the bomb off. You know what I mean? And you can do damage on the failed things too. And I was like, this is a pretty cool high APM complex RNG class. This is the kind of class that I'm into. I just don't really think I want to have a guitar. I don't know. I feel like I'm nitpicking a little bit, but I just can't. I don't think I can get into it. But I'm going to keep my eyes on Guild Wars 3. And you never know, I might give it a chance anyway. I might just give it a chance anyway because I want to play an MMO. Bivu was making me laugh because she knows what she's saying, dude. She's taunting people like me exactly. Because she was like, guys, Guild Wars 3, did you see it? MMOs, they're coming back. They're gonna come back. It's gonna be great. And I'm like, you don't, just stop it. You're making me feel old. I feel like you're teasing me. You're like, oh yeah, they're gonna come back. Ha ha ha, snicker, snicker. Oh yeah, I'm sure this is the year MMOs return. Laugh, laugh. Tonight, by the way, for those that aren't in the know, Shiori Novella Koseki Biju Street Fighter Best of 10, I believe. Which was a spoiler on the stream that I believe I've now spoiled for you all. Slorpo, Suv, Zero, Inrun, and Neko were all playing Guild Wars 2 for a while? I didn't know that. You know, there was the one time I wanted to get in on Neko's RuneScape, Iron Man RuneScape thing, because I've never played RuneScape. But I think I was at home during that time, and so I couldn't do it. Spoiled, you could never watch a VTuber? I would have known if I'd chat with them. I don't have a good response for that. I'm a bad friend, but I'm a bad friend due to mental illness. So hopefully that gives you like 1% pity. Know that it's basically never anyone else's fault that your relationship with me has crumbled. It is my own negligence. But it's not on purpose. I still want to ask everyone if they want to play Total War Warhammer sometime. But that's like an intense request. That's not like asking, hey guys, you want to play some Uno tonight? You know, it's like, hey guys, want to play Total War Warhammer? You know, like, it's kind of intense, an intense request. Playing 40K together? Oh, now see, that's an even more intense request. Unless you mean the Left 4 Dead style 40K one. I did buy that game. I played it once with Psycho, and then I don't think I ever played it again. I'm just not really into those types of games. They get kind of boring. Like, I feel like they're really on rails, you know? I mean, the levels are on rails by design, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just never really got into those ones. Oh, the one that's still in development? Total War 40K? You just reminded me about that. I did think I did see that, but that sounds crazy. I'll play it. I'll play any Total War game that's not historical. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just like fantasy more than history, okay? That's all. I did this wrong again. But that's why they added the ability to replace things. I should really use the hotbar in the game, but it takes up so much space on your screen that I would rather just open up my menu again. Whoops. Three Kingdoms is as historical as Total War should get. I think, you know, I can dig it that before they were like, yeah, we have this hardcore, like, military strategy, kind of command your army thing, and everything's very realistic, and blah, blah, you know, it's like, yeah, that's cool. But, like, what if monsters? You know, it's like, yeah, okay. There was something Total War related or adjacent, I feel like, is coming out or was announced. I can feel, you know when you had a topic you were going to talk about and you just know you're not going to remember it? It's gone. Combo, Blue Boo. Has Moon ever played Total War on stream? I don't think I remember. I've been trying to watch Gothic, but I don't understand what Gothic's about. Like, I don't understand the type of game Gothic is, besides an RPG. You know what I mean? Is it like Morrowind? I think the time, I don't know the time period it came out in, so I'm a little lost on, like, what's going on. You think he played Warhammer 3 for, like, one stream? But it was cheeks on release? You missed 2 streams and now you can't watch because you feel like you don't get what's going on? I don't know how in-depth the story is in Gothic 1. I laugh. It's really weird watching that game because it's scuffed as all hell. Because it's an old game, but it looks brand new. So it's really weird. It's really weird when you have these moments where like that feels like a very unsophisticated thing to have happened in the game, but then at the same time it's like, yeah, it's because this game's old. You're not missing much, you're just lockpicking the whole time. The lockpicking does seem interesting. But yeah, I mean, I'd only want to figure it out once. I laughed because somebody yesterday, somebody said like, you know, like they were making fun of him about lockpicking, and he paused the stream. The old moon lit up in his eyes, dude, and he goes, all right. He's like, all right, I got your name right here. Blah 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 blah. He goes, solve the puzzle. Solve the puzzle. You have 1 minute, and and he just waits. And the guy goes, I don't know how to solve it. I was just rage baiting. I'm sorry. And he's like, yeah, I fucking know. You're all just rage baiting. It's so obvious. You know. He's like, you don't fucking know. But he lockpicks some shit, and it's not like it has anything I don't think is worth it. You know, it's it's like generic stuff every time. I guess the developers or people were like, hey, can you make lockpicking easier? And the developers are like, no, it's supposed to be hard. You're supposed to invest skills into it, you know? So, to me, it sounds like a symptom of old gaming versus new gaming, you know? You're probably not meant to pick open every chest in the game. Yeah, he invests skills and then still can't do it. That would be me. That would be me, but I would be like, but look guys, we're failing slower now. Wow. Oh, our little building is coming together. It'll never be perfect. I gotta remember that, you know, it'll never be perfect. But we gotta get something down. We can leave it up, you know, for a few builds while we build other things and always come back to it. We might have different block combinations that we like by then. Like I think it needs some windows. Feels kind of prison-like in here so far. Some more doors as well. 2 doors. Door 2. For my doors. Also hate that you can't open chests in Magnemite form. That sounds like a petty complaint, but like, you're in Magnemite form all the time, so kind of like, grrr. Dude, I hope Pokopia lets us go to space. Oh my god. I just realized they definitely have to, right? Space is an untapped part of the Pokemon universe, which might sound weird, but like, there's Pokemon from space, quite a few of them, and you know, we only have so many geographical temperature climate regions on Earth. So what are they gonna do after they add a desert area, a water area, a fire, volcano area, which we already have technically? Space, outer space. And the humans are in space right now, like in universe in Pokopia, so it just is kind of, it's like, it feels like it's right there. They just gotta do it. You could just have, like, imagine different gravity, maybe. That might be weird to jump around on. But I guess that would mean your Pokemon would be able to go to space, which opens up all kinds of questions. If Pokemon can breathe in space, do Pokemon need oxygen and things like that? Now, clearly they don't need oxygen because they live in Pokeballs, right? So, I don't know. They might still need oxygen, I guess. Have I seen Pikachu live underwater? But this is in space. But I guess, you know, he needs oxygen in both of those places. I think that's more what you're saying. If we take Eevee to space, that's how we unlock Ghost-type Eevee. Oh my god, I figured it out. It's by killing him. Yeah, it dies. It dies. I mean, I was just recycling the classic joke of what kind of stone turns Eevee into a ghost type, and then it's a picture of a brick. It's just so fucked up. It's messed up. Classic. Classic. It's just a jork, guys. Don't worry. I think we need the roof to really figure out what this place is still missing, but I need something from Porygon, I believe, to do this properly. So we're gonna take a break and head to the Sparkling Skylands and do a quest. It'll probably take like 10 seconds, so. I've been watching anime clips, but now they're of anime that I've already seen. So now I feel like it's less bad. Now I'm just reminiscing. But I've been feeling nostalgic about Hunter x Hunter. And I want to continue Hunter x Hunter, but I don't know where to read it at. Where do you read manga at? Also, oh my god, I just realized, yeah, this is my Sparkling Skylands, and it's a total mess compared to all the other regions that I have, and now I feel really embarrassed. Don't look. Porygon Steer Quest. I never really noticed Porygon has a tail. He's kind of like a dog. I guess he doesn't have front paws. Wait! Is that what... No, that's just his chest piece. Okay, I was gonna say, is that what the blue at the front's supposed to be? Hello, Porygon. What did you need again? Can you play a CD nearby so I can hear it? Man. He asked for the one thing that I don't have. Oh my god. That loading tip, it said Porygon doesn't breathe. So people are excited at its potential in new environments. They're sending Porygon to space, bro. That's crazy. Why did I come here? CD player. I need a CD player and a CD. CD player? And all my CDs are somewhere. Somewhere over here. Oh god, stop. Yeah. Take this Pokemon Center one. We have 3 of them, apparently. I'm gonna leave this boombox beside Porygon probably for the rest of my entire Pokopia career. I thought that said duck. a cozy little duck sleeping on the beach, and I was like, there's a Pokemon called Duck? No, there's not. You're lying. I was like, I would have known that. Everybody on the internet would be in an uproar about that. I mean, there's Ducklet, but that's not just Duck. Alright, Porygon. What? Oh, you have to hold the CD. Hooray! Also, this game has a cool thing with most of the soundtracks. You can listen to it like this. Oh. Hey, that's weird. Most of the time, you can choose. You can choose between new and old music. Now, here you go, Porygon. This is it. The music's good. My head is clear. I remember. I can teach you how to make a wireless power transmitter. Oh, that was easy. You may use the wireless power transmitter to make the town more wonderful. I told you guys it was only going to take 10 seconds. Done. Splat. Oh god, Charizard! Charizard. Oh. Funny glitch potential. Where Charizard is just fucking killing me. How do I... Ah! Wait. Do that again. How do I emote? Cry, I can cry. Goodbye. Thumbs up, smile, yes. Shock, cry. I'm trying to remember what buttons to press. Why did I do that? Now I have proof. Proof that Charizard is burning me just like Ash. But it makes me wonder, what else can you... How else could you use this little glitch that we've done to do something funny, actually cool? I think what happened is he was positioned behind the forge, but then he fell. But he's just doing the animation now, I guess. Alright, sort that. We got too much stuff in here. Put away the food. I don't know why, I don't need all that food anymore. And then we just went and got the wireless transmitter. I don't know what you need to build that. Oops. There's two of them. Wireless power transmitter switch. Wireless power transmitter. Let's just build 5 of each. I know that these wireless transmitters are like, they have a really big range, so I don't really want to use them that much because I want to control the power. I don't want everything just on all the time, but for this, we do. I'm not sure the best way to do this either, so I'm just going to dig a hole in the floor, I guess. You need more electricity to run everything that's connected. Wait, it's not connecting to the door over there? I need more electricity. Ow. How? Like, is my mini generator not enough? I don't know if it's like connected to it or not. Oh. No, it's definitely not, because only one light lit up. Well, wait a second then. How do other people do their power? Because... So there's the tiny generator. It's been so long, I don't remember how to do power in this game. Tiny generator. There's like a windmill and a furnace. Right. Where is that? Bitch. You're pissing me off, game. Oh. It's in the Pokemon Center. Right? Shop. We can just buy paint? I didn't know that. Yeah, water wheel, windmill, and a furnace. And a charging station. Which I'm pretty sure you actually don't... You can't, like, charge at. Which sounds weird, but yeah. I think it's just to measure the electricity in the area. I don't know what to do. So, does this mean that I need to set up some sort of power grid, temporary power grid, so that I can test parts of my thing until I build the real grid? To do that, we would need to build a bunch of windmills high up and reconnect them down low, or build a bunch of water wheels, which would probably be a lot easier. If I could set up the water wheels here, maybe. But then the power would still have to be pushed down. And that's kind of annoying. I don't think I've ever seen anyone be like, and here's how I'm powering all my stuff, and they have like 50 windmills. Let me see. Maybe I'm underestimating how powerful a wireless generator can be if you have a few of them. Like, what if we had 4 or 5, like one in the corner of every building here? I don't understand what I'm seeing. Why aren't those lights on? Why don't these doors open? I put down another generator, but no new things came on. I see it. I see the line. saying that it's powering the transmitter down there. But wait, I don't see it on this. Why? So I guess you can't connect multiples to the one. Oh, wait, there's one down there. Wait, so there's one down there right now, but it's not doing anything. Okay. Maybe, is it this thing being underground? Is that what's messing? I don't know what's going on, guys. Like, yeah, like if it's above ground, it connects to all those things, which is great. And if I put this here, it's not gonna power them all though, because it's not strong enough. But now none of them are on. Now none of the lights are on. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. What? Okay, no, it must make some sort of logical sense, at least to the video game, but it doesn't make any sense to me, a human. Was it like that when it was underground, it wasn't connected to so many things, so it had just enough power to turn on a light, but now that I've connected it to everything, there's not enough power for it to do literally anything? I don't even know how I would know. Well, I do admit that we are probably gonna need a way for electricity in the testing area. So maybe we should install a furnace over here. Furnaces are easiest, but they take supplies. But maybe that's an okay, because like, no, let's just build a water wheel. All right. Boy, but how do I know if... How will I know if it can transfer that far? I won't. I just have to do it, I think. I won't know. Alright. I guess I'll just buy one water wheel to start. Okay. I wouldn't even mind having like... Oh, that would be so cool if you had like a very minimally small water wheel setup beside every couple of houses. You could even maybe take some water type Pokemon and give them a building that makes it look like they're the ones that install those water wheel things. That would be really fun. The water wheel is a 2x3, but I don't understand where the water's supposed to go. That might sound weird, like what tile the water is supposed to go through, unless it's all of it. So let's go look at a windmill, or a water wheel that's already been made. Here's Bleak Beach, which is much less prison-like, although, well, I'll admit it's still vaguely prison-like. They're still living in those little fences, but some of them have houses that I've fixed up. Most of them have things in their house that they like. Why did I come here? It was to look at a water wheel, that's right. I can fly. Why am I not flying? Right here. Oh, so it's all of it. It's water is all of it. It all needs to be in water. And does the water actually have to flow to the thing? Let's find out. No, because if this was real water that was flowing from a source block, it does vaguely work like Minecraft source water blocks. All of this water would have disappeared when I clogged it up. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because it can go through diagonals. So, yeah, actually, that water is all legit water. I mean, well, not legit water. However you want to think about it. Basically, it's not a water source. So it has to work actually flowing, I think. But if the water were to flow into that wheel, it actually would spin the other way, right? So it matters, but I guess it doesn't matter which direction it goes in. Wait, can I just take this one? No. Okay. I usually play with the stream on in the background, so I turn the music off. The soundtrack is nice, though. Not as fun as Animal Crossing, but it's still pretty chill. The thing I hate most with like ambient soundtracks or just kind of lightly playing ones is when you can tell it's repeating. I hate that. So let's see. This is gonna be interesting. Let's get some sand. Actually, I already have some sand. Let's just get more sand. Probably gonna need more. Eat a piece of bread. And you know, since we actually don't need to stand in this part, we can make the water part over here. And it won't bother me. Don't know how far we need to go. Okay. Wait, is it supposed to go like that? Or down one? I'm gonna assume it's supposed to go down one. Like this. We need lumber and stone. Oh man, I actually don't have that much lumber. Also, it might need to be moved out one more so the water can flow past it. No! But this will be kind of nice because if we ever need more power, I can just add more. I can just extend it. You know, I just add another water wheel and just extend it on down. That was kind of the thought with putting it there. We need some lumber. Like I said, I'm running low. That's why we had... Oh, I forgot. I forgot to put this guy in a house. And he was supposed to be getting us wood this whole time. Dang it. We have to stop everything immediately and do that. I'm just gonna add 2 habitats here. This looks so bad. But it's not meant to look good, it's meant to be efficient. My building kind of scared me I got jump scared by the building that I made today. I was like, oh, what was that? Who put that there? Railroad crossing and a rail. Efficient? Yeah, sure. I think it's efficient. It's, Chef Dende just appeared. The real efficient thing to do would be to come up with nuclear power. I am kind of surprised there's not. That's what I thought the wireless transmitter thing was for, was to, like, so you don't have to fiddle with power that much. Did I not? Did I only build 1? I literally was like, let's do 2. Builds 1. Is an idiot. Okay, and I have railroads somewhere else. If I had to guess, in here. Ah. No, I have to look through all of them. It's not in that one, that's for plants and stuff. Where are my railroads? Oh, bother. They're supposed to be with all the minecart stuff, but I already saw that and it wasn't there. Oh. I must have overlooked it. I did. It was right there. It was the first item. Yippee! Let me just slide on in there. I don't want to switch to Magnemite. No. It's fine. Put the thing on right there. Put the railing. You gotta do. You do have to do it a little precisely right there, and then this one's gonna turn, isn't it? Yeah, we don't want that to happen. So I have to go get a 3rd track so I can put down another piece of track, and then that other track, when I put it down, it won't turn into the first track that I put down. Just take my word for it. Just trust me that what I said is correct. Track. It'll all be worth it. It'll all be worth it. It'll all be worth it. That way I don't have to go and cut trees. I can just sit here and build stuff, and then someone else is getting me logs. Okay. You get picked up. Sand seals this in. And how are we gonna get you to your house? Oh, shit. I deleted the stairs! Editor, go ahead and put in the Ed, Ed, and Eddie clip when Ed gets grounded and he gets the stairs taken away. Thank you. My parents took away the stairs because I am grounded. That's disturbing. It's so funny. Didn't I see that they added Ed, Ed and Eddie to Fortnite? That was kind of mind-blowing. I mean, I know people still kind of like Ed, Ed and Eddie, but I wouldn't have thought they were gonna get a spot in Fortnite. It made me laugh thinking, wow, it's like two worlds are combining, because like my childhood self would be happy to run around as Ed, and my current self would be happy to run around and see Suisse. So there's nothing stopping me from making a squad where Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie and Suisse are teamed up together, and that is what makes Fortnite. That makes Fortnite a game that I can't just completely dunk on. it's become its own thing in terms of all the sponsors. Axris, you get to live in that time. You literally can't even fit there, but don't worry. I don't need you to do anything else but make me logs for the rest of your life. And then eventually I'll give you a really cool house. I feel like all the Pokemon are looking over at my building that I've made, and they sharp inhale through their teeth, like, oh, fuck. Oh, no. This is the guy that's gonna build us our new home? Oh. Rampardos, get away! I'm sealing you back in! Get away! Also, Bastiodon, why are you down? Your guys are supposed to be in your house making me rocks. I didn't realize how small Haxorus is. You know, Rampardos and Haxorus are both, like, T-Rex type dinosaurs, you know? But they really look different, don't they? Rampardos almost looks chubby compared to Haxorus, but Rampardos feels more powerful, in my opinion. Haxorus is trying. You're just trying too hard, sir. I'm sorry. You gotta admit. Although Rampardos, you could do with less spikes, too. You both are trying too hard. Be more like Ditto. Purple. That's it. It's just purple. We need lumber. Right, I got distracted because I was like, I need lumber. I'm running low on lumber. It's because we don't have any logs, because we need logs for that guy. So I just got that guy set up. And I need to pull the lumber out. Oh my god. There's not even any in the first set of chests. You have to pull it from the backup chests. That's a sure sign that we've run out of stuff. I have my own system, guys. I'm telling you. We needed stone as well. I think 5? I'm gonna be sad if it's more than 5. Hooray! And then we need some builders. And since it's in my house in the sky, I can teleport them to it. We just have to get a builder. Tinkaton. I thought lived in those buildings. I guess she lives over here. Yeah, she's right there. Wow, wow, wow. Tinkaton, please wake up and come with me. And when I say come with me, I mean teleport with me to my home. I think you used to live here too, Tinkaton, but yeah, I have Smurgle, Gimmighoul, Cyndaquil, and Chef Dente in my house, so I guess we're full. Excuse me. Gimmighoul, please come here. I need you to build a building. Sounds so funny to say. Beep beep. It'll be done by 5:15 a.m. It's 5:09 apparently right now. So in 5 minutes. I hate to say it, I don't want to wait that long. Activate the sensor. Sensor, don't stop looking. Stop looking, stop. I got confused by my own message for a second. Whoa, suddenly we're like 11 minutes into the future. Weird, I don't know how that happened. But my water wheel's done. I hope it fits in there, right? Oh, can I seal that up again? Oh, okay. We did it right. Thank goodness. So now, all we gotta do is... Well, I say like all we gotta do is this. I've never done this before, so... Get some water. Fresh water. First things first, let's turn it on. Go, 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 go. And then... Okay. So the wheel is spinning. That's a great start. We can put this wireless transmitter here, and maybe we'll even be able to see the lights at the bottom turn on. Uh-oh. They didn't turn on. Oh. Oh no. I can't even get into my building because the doors are all electronically locked. Hey man, why isn't this working? Is it too far? I don't know. Well, it's definitely okay. Well, it's definitely not working. So okay, I have another plan. Let's test transferring power up here in the sky. So I need one light to test. Or anything powerable. Technically the vending machine would work, but it's too big. I don't... Alright, whatever. I don't care. Give me the vending machine. Or the cash register. The cash register needs power, I believe. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Wait, I have a generator right here. So get rid of this. I don't want that to mess something up. Maybe it doesn't need power. But for sure, vending machines do. Okay. So we have our vending machine not powered down here. And I have a wireless transfer thing right there connected to it, but there's no electricity. Okay, that's fine. So I can see them, they do connect with the black line. So it's pretty simple then, I guess. Could place it here, that's on. Perfect. So now the problem is, how far does it reach vertically? What? Please tell me it's because this block was in the way. It only goes down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. That's a long distance to you, game? But what about horizontally? Let's see, horizontally it goes like 10, 15 blocks. troublesome. That is troublesome. So option 1 is move the water wheel and everything down to the ground. Option 2 is just build a path down. I think we can just build a path down. I already have this big column here, so. Oh, it's getting more and more scuffed, though. It's okay. Because I just remembered, another thing is, like, what if this water wheel is only enough to power, like, the tiniest amount of what we need, and I might have to end up making a whole water wheel area anyway. I don't know. So, let's just put this... It won't reach! No way it won't reach. Alright, get rid of this one. There you go. At least let me put them in the column. Oh god, I just realized by putting it in the column, now I can't tell if it's going to be connected or not. It's every 5 blocks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I ran out. Now my pillar looks super... My pillar, which was originally to see how tall the game can go, and every black sand block is 10 blocks. Now it's become an even weirder system where there's blocks of 5 of power, blah blah blahs. But whatever. Feels like we're gonna need a lot of these. I'm gonna remember to sit up straight, guys. My back will remind me later if I didn't. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. I'm gonna have to make it go all the way to the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, 3. Oh, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Byggy, my friend. I don't know how long I'm going today. But thanks for dropping by. Keep building. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Gotta just layer on the details. Right now we're still learning mechanics though, I guess. Like power. This looks weird though. But this is just a test to make sure that it works. So put that there. That poor Charizard's gonna get tired. What else is he gonna do? He doesn't have anything else to do. That's his... I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. That is what he has contractually agreed to do for a set amount of hours, for a set amount of pay, on a regularly scheduled basis. The beep! Now, why aren't all my lights on again? Why? It's doing it again. Is it? But why? But why? But why? Actually. Because like when it's above the ground, it can connect everything more, I guess. So it's just that it has a hard time connecting to stuff through the walls, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe I've just really how I've just so happened to place everything. Why is this one light not on? Why? It's not connected. Well, why is it not connected? Is it not connected because there's not enough power? Or is it not connected because of the placement of it? I don't know. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? Well, then I guess the answer is to put one on both sides. Kind of hidden. Is this gonna... No, that's really not what I wanted. This is an awkward part of building in the game for sure. Doing stuff like this. It's like now I want to get the one right underneath me, but I can't. Like I can't target it. Frustrating. Yeah, just not happening. So generator there, and on that side. The doors work? The doors don't work. Why? I thought these were supposed to be like the thing that makes it easier for you to build power and stuff. I'm not convinced yet. I'm just not convinced yet. So now it's all connected. You know, I should have put... What? What the fuck? What? They're literally symmetrical in every way. How is the one door not working? Is it because there's not enough power? I think I need more feedback on why the stuff in the game's not, like, why the power and all this stuff's not working, you know? I mean, like, feedback from the game. I need the game to be able to tell me, like, what's happening. I'm gonna assume it's because we don't have enough power, and I'm gonna just build another water wheel, and... Actually, wait, let me look. It was connected, right? I should have checked harder. Yes, I definitely see the line to the door. Oh my god. Nope, never mind. It's because it's not connected to the door. So, yeah, you can see it. If it's there, it connects to everything but that light in the corner. And if it's here, it connects to all three of the lights but not the door in the corner. So it's just a placement problem. So what I've learned from this is maybe you should figure out your power, oh my god, it is like building a house, isn't it? Because we needed to set up the electricity and everything before we added in all the other details, you know what I mean? Now we have some problems. Where'd all the poop go? I'm gonna add some poop to my game one day. But it's not poop, I guess. It's mud. But it looks like poop. I want to have a mud area. This wireless power thing, though, is kind of annoying. I'm not sure that I like the setup that I've got going on. Probably just be easier if I changed the amount of lights inside of here instead of the transmitter. Or I could just really dig it up and put 4 of them in, and then we'd probably be good. That's probably better. But you know what? I don't think it's worth fiddling around with the power right now, because I don't think I'm completely sold on the layout of the building, even. Yeah, still need some more on the something on the sides. Windows. Need some windows. Don't have enough PP. That's not what I wanted to do. Window, window. And then, I don't know which windows to use. One's just thicker, I guess, so. We'll put one of each and compare them. I don't like either of those. I think the ones on the left, though, should be more for, like, skyscrapers and stuff, because you're gonna get the grid pattern from the middle part of it. So maybe this can be the more casual window, the one on the right. I wonder, you know, is that kind of makes sense. Actually, maybe it doesn't, because if you're really working here, the sun's going to be on the back of your head all day. You're going to be dying. Maybe the window should go in the middle. But then I don't want to have a repeat of the lights in the windows. Let's see. We have our imagination. We can kind of imagine a little bit of what's happening. Plus the outside. Yeah, now the outside looks better. If we added some awning or something else, we'd be in good shape. So we need regular windows. Okay. Wow, you know, I just realized, like, if this tiny building has taken me this long, some of the other things that I want to build, oh, they're really gonna take a while. Maybe I'll try to get a better plan ahead of time before we build some of this other stuff. You know, I like that, but I think the height of it's wrong or something. Like, I was thinking we should have a window that's like eye-level line so people can look out the window. First of all, I guess it's still too short. But, I don't... it's kind of cool. It would be cool if you imagine, like, there's a bunch of stuff out there, and you can see, like, the rest of the town as you're walking in. You can't leave because the doors are locked. I forgot. Yeah, I think I'll move the lights up. Maybe the lights can move to the ceiling, because they can hang vertically, like that. And then the window can go up and be in the middle. I wonder if is this how everyone plays? Like Pokopia? Are they all, is everyone always full of so much self-doubt like I am playing this kind of game? Or maybe some people just build stuff and they just know what they want, or they don't care. The building is kind of patriotic, but it won't be whenever I change the colors of everything. Yeah, I think the colors are kind of making it feel really mismatched too. It's a shame you can't replace... Like, I can't replace the windows and the windows with a block like I can the other stuff. That's why it's going to be even more important that we have that testing zone that we built earlier. Maybe I should be doing that here now. I say that, but I didn't think I'd need it for this. I was wrong. Wonder what two things of windows look like. Hmm. Really, they do have vertical windows, I believe, in the real building. Oh. You can get creative and remove parts of the window, and then it will still have... It won't put the wooden piece back. Not helpful to us now, but might be useful for something later. What happens if you combine windows? Okay, so it doesn't work exactly because I didn't remove that other piece, but it just looks kind of weird. Oh, you know, I think I like the big windows on the sides, because it's like a teaser to the area that you're walking into. Look, it's like, even just seeing Squubbit there is cool. Like, now imagine he was actually doing something, and there was actually stuff out there. Like, I want to build a Pokemon gym over there. That's gonna be way, way bigger than this building. It'd be cool to like walk in and be like, oh, what's that over there? Then you can't get to it because the door's never open, and you realize you have to turn around and leave. Feels bad. I kind of want to play everything as Crab. I'm feeling like I've made decent progress on the building. I'm a big believer in taking breaks from art projects so that way you can reset your eyes and look at it freshly. That would include this building too. Okay, the trim, now that I'm really looking at it all again, the trim has got to change color. But other than that, I think it's an acceptable first building. Maybe we could even put planters on the sides here. I don't know. Like, it looks boring on this side right now. But if this was, say, an alleyway, and there was trash cans and a street lamp and plants and I don't know, those things, I guess, here, it would distract from the emptiness of the side of the building. So maybe I shouldn't worry about it. Wow. Took like about 4 hours and we're not finished with this one building. Meanwhile, look at how much space there is. Like, I go between there's not enough space on the map to build all the stuff I want to build to there's too much space. I'll never fill in all this space. What's crazy is this island that we're on right here, this first one, is like the smaller one. That one is bigger. This one. I don't really have plans for this area. All I know is, you know, there's like a big, you know, stage right here ready for you to build something cool. And I can see you like building a walkway to like a place where you can look out onto the water and everything right there too. That'd be so cool. I also thought about just connecting all the land masses, but now that they added the underwater DLC, I don't want to get rid of the water anymore. So we'll see what happens, I guess. I also don't want to restore the water back to this dry area, because then it's, like, no different than the other area. I like the idea of having, like, a Pokemon. Maybe either the battle tower could go over here, and there's, like, green, grassy areas around the battle tower, and the rest of it's still dead and dying, or maybe the contest area I want to build could go over there. I don't know. The exciting but sad thing is I'll never build all these things, but it's fun to have this game in our back pocket to revisit. Especially now that we have a more clear plan on the future updates. Because I would have felt really sad if it was like, nah, that's it. It's like, oh, you did it to me again, Pokemon. I mean, you did it to me again, Nintendo. You took my money and then you left me with nothing. I'm gonna put all of our blocks that we used in our chest, and I will sort it all later. It's a lot, actually. Nice. Charizard's still working, which is kind of funny. I wonder if there's... I should have tried to think if there's an item we could put there that would be funny. Oh well. How much sand have you done? You're not even done with one stack yet? Lazy, lazy son of a bitch. This feels like a cool... This feels like a little workshop. I kind of like it. Although I do wish it was a little more aesthetic and less practical. I wasn't sure where to build my workshop, so I had to just build it in the sky. And I think we're good to wrap up. Chat room. I am gonna take us to our outro, and I will yap for just a minute or two. Dee dee dee. Doo doo dee dee doo doo. I don't really have... I've been yapping all stream, so... It's been a yap-heavy stream, unlike some streams where there's a lot of action, there's like conversations happening from characters. Not in Pokemon. My Switch feels like it's on fire right now. I don't know if using the capture card makes my Switch run hotter or not, but I always take it out of the dock after I get done playing, and the fan goes crazy. 4 hours for a building that is literally a rectangle that has nothing in it, like, at all. Oh man. But think, like, if we could kind of get in on the Pokopia action, look at how much streaming there is to do. So, good news and bad news. But of course, unless something extremely significant happens, I'll never be a one game gamer, one game streamer. I like how Moon does it, where he plays them in bursts, you know? I feel like that's more normal. Don't make me queue Marvel Rivals for hours, guys. I can't do it. I already uninstalled Overwatch, so not bad. Happy I streamed during the week. I actually think maybe I won't stream crab tonight because my throat hurts. And maybe instead I'll just stream crab uh before this weekend. And I'll see you guys again then. Sometime then. How's that sound? What do we got going on in the Hololive universe? There's a very exciting collab I'm excited for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's there's no there's no Hololive VTubers online right now. I start convulsing again. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Cecilia, Immergreen, and Chihaya Rindo Chihaya are streaming I think Forza? Hololive finally dead? No. That's Hollow Stars that's dead. I shouldn't joke about that, but I'm more like mad about it, and that it's factually true that they screwed them over. It feels like, but I don't feel comfortable talking about it since I don't have all the info. I was just about to say, I wonder how many green jokes there are going to be because Cecilia and Chihaya are both green. Her tweet already has a green joke in it. It's already happened. It's happened before the stream started, so. Dude. Oh yeah, I've been getting my Twitter is like a content creator Twitter, you know what I mean? Like I get a lot of stories and like tips and like all kinds of, you know what I mean? I don't know if all of you all get that. Uh they'll make a Pepin joke for you. He's green. That would be amazing. I saw someone in YouTube chat in all caps say ain't no way, and I was like that's a Twitch chatter. And I know for a fact you just typed that out with your hands. There's no emote for that. Not here. What are you doing? You just typed that with your fingers, bro. That's odd. Unless there's a an extension that adds emotes to YouTube. I don't know. Also, I guess I don't have it installed either. But there's like a thread on Twitter right now where people are sharing their worst collab experiences. Oh my god, it's crazy. Some of it is like just wow, that's wild. I sympathize with you, and some of it's like what you're out of your mind. Sweets and Mash collab in FIFA. He'll tilt, bro. You don't want to see that. You don't want to ever see me playing a sports game. You don't back it up. You don't ever want to see me playing a competitive game. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how competitive Smeece is. He's a League of Legends TCG champion, but I don't know about FIFA. I was reading some of these collab stories. I was trying to find one that I had read before because there was one I wanted to share. But then now I'm getting distracted how crazy some of them are. But some of it, like I want to be like guys, like I get you're trying to keep it chill, but you gotta understand a collab is like half business, so you should double check your times. You should, you know, like treat it like you're meeting with a client. Work, Pep. See, like, here's one. This person had a collab with their friend once a week, the same time every week. One day they hopped on an hour before the stream and saw that they didn't respond to their message if they were ready or not. So an hour goes by and that other person goes live with someone else doing what they usually do. And apparently they never spoke about it, and it's been years since then. And they talk politely to each other now, but they never talked about what happened. And I want to say now, that's messed up that they did that to you, but this could have been solved perhaps with you sending another message. I understand that that makes you feel uncomfortable, but that's when you say, this is not just my feelings. This is like my stream schedule. Like they were expecting us to be together. Blah. I don't know. It's like got to stand up for yourself a little. But it'll be different whenever I try to start collabing. My plan for collabs, I don't even know how most people do collabs, but I was just gonna. I want to like find people to watch first. Like I want to watch them and be a fan, a little bit of a fan first, right? It sounds crazy just to like cold call collab with someone. Mash and Gura collab. Oh my god. I can't even stand the thought of like there was a game that Kyla Kowalska had appearances in. She's also a Hololive Indonesia VTuber, and she was like going around to people's stream. Like if you were playing that game, she was in your stream when it first came out. She was like all these people, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play it. And then I saw that she was visiting people's streams. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. She's gonna come into my stream, and I'm gonna be a big freaking loser, and all the spaghetti, from all the spaghetti, and the entire world's gonna fly out of my pocket. It's gonna be a biblical proportion spaghetti dinner, and oh god. Uh, so I can't. Oh man, can you imagine? I think Gura had like 4 million subscribers or something. Oh my god. Instantly, I'd be one of the most hated bowls of mashed potatoes that's ever lived, just because I am who I am. I have thought though. What if I got like a make a wish? What like what I want? What would I use? What would your guys' make a wish be? First of all, and then second of all, I don't even know how mine could be Hololive related because I'm like I would want to collab with someone, but then I'm like no because I'll just embarrass myself and everyone will hate me. So I was like, uh, I don't know. I did hear a comedian that was like, don't you think the Make a Wish kids are kind of getting shafted? He's like, I know that they get whatever they want, but like, they're kids and they don't know what they want out of life. You know, they always ask for for like simple stuff, you know, or like no Hololive only get John Cena. That's pretty good too. Beep, 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 beep. I'll put him on to VTubers and say, hey, John. See, I can just call him John because we're bros now. I'll be like, hey. Actually, I call him JC sometimes. You know, he acts like he doesn't like it, but he does like it. I'll put him on to VTubers. That's when he comes out and says, I'm actually a big fan of Pecora Peko. And then Kojimbo appears from behind a column. Oh my god, it's a surprise double celebrity visit. There's nobody there, Mash. You're talking to yourself? Who said that? Where am I? Where did John Cena go? What did you do with him? Kojimbo and John Cena. That's my make a wish. Alright. You guys have got me talking about weird stuff at the end of the stream. It's my fault. I'm a little lost on what to do with my day, lads. But I guess that's okay. Maybe I should try to read some Hunter x Hunter. I think I'll do that. There might be a significant increase in Hunter x Hunter talk soon. Draw something? You know, you're right. Subaru's birthday is in July, and I wanted to do something. I want to do it on stream, but I think I need to think of the idea first, and then the stream is executing the idea. Chihuahua drawing. Yeah, I'm torn between like there's a part of me that's like I want to do something really like sentimental that means like a lot to me to create for her, but then I'm like, but that's not for her. That's for me. You know? I'm like, so I want to and then I'm like I want to do something that might make Subaru laugh or at least something that if she saw it, she might laugh. And I was like, maybe I could go out and eat curry at a restaurant and like and do a Oshi Katsu thing. I would think that's what it's called, right? And take her friends with you. That's her favorite food. But I don't know yet. How far am I in Hunter x Hunter? I've watched Hunter x Hunter the anime twice. I've never read the manga. If I read the manga, I think I'm gonna start from the beginning because why not? Uh, and Curry Ito, which one? Which one of the Hunter x Hunter anime? The newer. I watched the newer one. Guys, I'm at the end of the day, I'm a casual anime fan, but I'm like a passionate casual anime fan, okay? So like, like with Berserk, I watched Berserk, but I watched the CGI one that everybody hated, okay? But I still liked it, all right? This guy's a normie. I'm like too weird to be normie, but I'm not weird enough to be welcome in the non-normie area, okay? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But I think I don't know where to read Hunter x Hunter. Where do you read it at? And like, how many arcs are there past the Chimera arc that are out right now? There's no reason to watch the old one anymore. Doesn't it? It goes past it now, right? So like half arc. But isn't there? There's something called the Secession arc, isn't there? And then there's something called there's like the Dark Continent. There's stuff with the Dark Continent too, right? So that I mean that's like that. There's two right there, unless they're not that long. Apparently, oh yeah, I started to watch a video of a guy talking about the Secession arc. You didn't even know they kept going after the Ant arc? Yeah, well they don't in the anime, but in the manga they do, yeah. And I think they did even before he picked it back up again, right? I might be wrong. I think Suisse might be the leading expert currently on Hunter x Hunter here. That guy went on a hiatus for like 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, and now he's back, I think, but I don't just because he started, I mean, it's gonna take a while to get something ready. You know what I mean? Like, so, but I was like, still, I mean, the Secession arc, when they started talking about it on YouTube, this guy, he was like, it's so convoluted and it's like full of psychological, like, conversation. Like, even a conversation can be like a battlefield. And I'm like, oh man, you mean to tell me it's like the I outsmarted you, but you I outsmarted you, but really, you were in my plan all along. Haha, I knew that you were gonna think that, and I had this backup plan ready. I love that. Check on word. I don't know how to say. All right, thanks, man. Cause see, like, I don't even know where to start. You know what I mean? Besides Crunchyroll, I don't want to give money to Crunchyroll. So almost every page died after the incident. I don't know what you mean by that. It sounds ominous. I'm excited though. I think the incident. I don't know if Hunter x Hunter is my favorite anime. No, Samurai Flamenco. I think it's probably my favorite anime of all time. But um, Hunter x Hunter is my favorite like long long, like running, what you could call a classic anime show. You know, others in that category: Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, uh, I guess Pokemon. That's kind of hard for me to admit though, that I might like Hunter x Hunter more than Pokemon. But I mean, I admit that I like Digimon more than Pokemon. I love Pokemon themselves, but when it comes to the story, not Hajime no Ippo. I don't know what that means. This weird normie hybrid doesn't know what that means. Check comics? Okay. Nice. Cool. We have two hopefully good options. The boxing anime? Wait. Um Oh, no, I don't know this one. The one I know is more recent, about a guy in a junkyard. Uh Megalobox. You know, when I watched it at first, I was like, "This is cool," but I think I like just like the way it looks more than the actual like show. You know what I mean? Like, I liked his gear. Not the slam dunk anime either. Hajime no Ippo clears. This is reminding me that we need to do a my anime list. I wonder, would it be good to do the my anime list where I do it live, or should I like try to think of a bunch beforehand? Maybe I should try to think of a bunch beforehand, and then people will say like, "Didn't you see this? Didn't you see that?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I did." Almost all of the anime I've ever watched was stoned out of my skull. So like, I've forgotten. I forget all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? Like I've probably watched whole animes that I don't remember anymore. Just go year by year. Hmm. Okay, yeah, we can go year by year. That's probably easier. I mean, I'm sure I wasn't watching any super obscure underground anime. I was probably watching, the top 50 most popular every year. Gonna go through like 1,000 anime. No, it's not that many. I've really slowed down, but if I can't find Hunter x Hunter, I might watch some Digimon Beat Break this week. But I've said that a bunch of times. I'm not gonna amp it up. 5 hour stream. I don't think I've watched that much anime. I just remembered an anime that I'm like, might want to leave that one off the list. Let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up and see. Yeah, yeah, maybe we won't mention that I've seen that one. Sus. Try Kagane 2. Kagane 2. What is that? Oh, it's a website. Oh, .to. Oh god. Wait, actually, so just like how I said where I'm like a little bit too advanced to be a normie, but I'm like not smart enough. I'm not nerdy enough to be an otaku weeb type of dude? It's the same thing like with computers. Like I know more than the normal person knows about computers, but not enough to say that I know a lot about computers. What am I good at? I'm not good at anything. Oh no. But that's okay. We don't all have to be good at things, guys. Sometimes there's got to be people like me to make people like you feel good about themselves. And that's what I'm going to tell myself. I'm a streamer that automatically means you're giga good at computers. Yeah. Yeah. All right, editor. Now go ahead and get every clip of every time I played a game in 4K and complained about it stuttering until Sweets reminded me that it's probably because I'm playing in 4K. Including Hitman, which was literally until like last a few weeks ago. Oh man. Speaking of Hitman, they added a new elusive target and it's Wiz Khalifa. I was like, holy shit, an elusive target I actually have knowledge of without having to look stuff up. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, I know about Wiz Khalifa. Hell yeah. Who? What? No way. 4K monitor means playing 4K? Yeah, there was a time when I was getting it mixed up in my mind where I was like, yeah, I got a 120 hertz monitor. That means I can play in 4K. I was like, yeah, that's what that means. No, no, Billy. That's literally like totally different. He's a rapper though. Yeah, he made the song Black and Yellow. Maybe you've heard that one. The lyrics are black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. That's not the song that I think of when I think of Wiz Khalifa, though. There's a song that he did with this rapper named Currency that used to be, and is still kind of my favorite rapper of all time. And it's called Car Service, I believe. But yeah, the thing that is kind of stinks about the Wiz Khalifa collab is that they they rehashed Conor McGregor's elusive target mission. So it's the same level. It's the same. It's a boxing match. Everything's the same, but it's with Wiz Khalifa now because I forget what happened with Conor McGregor, but they got rid of his DLC. They removed everything from Hitman with him. And I guess they put it back. Or what didn't happen? What didn't happen with that guy? I don't know. All I know is Hitman said no more with you. Also, yeah, what's this song? Let's see. What? This isn't the normal black and yellow. Hold on. I'll play it again. But yeah, the beginning part of this song is so good, isn't it? Like the intro, the beat, right? Yeah, so this is the new elusive target. 15 years ago. Damn. Nice. I can see you guys vibing to this. There's a Venn diagram of like hardcore rap and anime, and the overlap is pretty extreme. More extreme than most people would probably guess. Like when people were using Shigori Ui's uh Lolly God Requiem gif in their videos and stuff. So yeah, we have Wiz Khalifa elusive target to tackle sometime. Although I'm a little less excited because it's the same, but we didn't really explore that much of that one. So there's stuff for us to figure out. And have to continue our hardcore freelancer challenge. I actually just saw when I you didn't even know Hitman did these collabs. They're you know in the world, the ever growing environment of video gaming and like sponsors paying, like getting our money. You know what? I'll just say it like that, right? Hitman puts in the work. Custom made maps, custom voice acting, like the celebrities and stuff. I mean, does it really matter that it's Wiz Khalifa? No. But like if you told me it was like George, I don't know, some random guy named George, right? And like it is a little less exciting, I guess. But like it's not like you go in there and kill Wiz Khalifa. You kill a character that's based on him, you know? So I don't know. The nice thing about these is that they're all free. That's the crazy part, is that they're all free. And you can pay money to get bonus items and to be able to play the mission anytime you want. Otherwise, it's your typical elusive target, only available for a limited time. It will rerun, and you only get one chance. You know, that's why I was really hopeful about 007, and I'm a little less now. Imagine a Trump collab. I don't wanna. I imagine instantly was like, you're gonna be told to snipe him, and it's gonna go into a cutscene where someone dives in front of him or some shit. Looking at these names, you don't recognize any of these people. Well, one of them you probably would. I didn't at first. What was her name? Mila. I mean, you know Bruce Lee, but there's yeah, Mila Jovovich. She was she was someone that worked in Resident Evil, and they had ties to the Resident Evil franchise in the mission. It was really cool. The Bruce Lee thing was cool too, but honestly, that other one was better, I think. Bruce Lee's though was fun. You got to be in a martial arts tournament. The Le Chef one we skipped, but I did that one last year. It's interesting that they re-brought back the boxing thing. I would love to be like, Wiz, how do you feel about being rehashed in Hitman from Conor McGregor's original DLC? He probably like, I don't give a shit. Like they paid me money for it, and Hitman's cool. Maybe he wouldn't care, but I just wonder if he'd ever thought like, I kind of want my own thing, you know? Maybe it was cheaper. I don't know. I wonder. Oh, dang it! I was about to say, I wonder if they have his songs in there. I might take the hit and get a DMCA. Nah, I probably shouldn't. You can't believe you opened Twitch to drive home and I'm ending the streams. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. We was just doing some chill Pokopia. Don't worry, I can get you caught up in 5 seconds. If I just had a screenshot of the building that we built today, there it is. We built one building in 4 hours, and it's not finished. I can't believe Mash did this. Where is he at? I've always hated that guy. It's time to end this. Nice. Also, thanks for dropping by, even though you're driving home, my friend. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. And thank you all as well. When I went on YouTube to look up at that song just now, I just happened to see that someone commented. They were like, "Yay, more titanium court." I can't believe it. I can't believe that someone is actively watching my titanium court playthrough, but that's so cool, and I'm happy because I hope that, the excitement and the genuine enjoyment I get out of it is contagious enough that they are having fun with it by watching me. Watching Twitch while driving? Wait a second. Wait a second. I saw I saw a woman in her Tesla at a intersection, and pulled off to the side of the road a little bit, and she was like, What's going on? Why are you doing this?" And then like an ambulance drove by, and she was like, "Oh my god, it heard the ambulance and moved over," but like she couldn't get the car to move back. Like she couldn't control it. And I wanted to say, look, man, like I can see that that worked out well for you then, but literally any instance of me in a car as the driver not being able to perform an action feels like a potential for a problem. Agree? Disagree? Like I mean, I know we have car crashes still, but like I think we as humanity have proved that we can handle cars and not kill everyone. Why do we need help driving? But I'm just going to end up on my anti AI soapbox, which I don't need to be on so vehemently, I think is the correct word that I pulled out from somewhere. Uh, sometimes I yap for so long, I'm like, I should have just kept playing the game. I mean, oops. Oh well. I would be I would have to admit that I enjoy the ending yapping sessions. They're pretty fun. Yep, yep. Yapping, yapping, even though I'm a dude that feels like he never has anything important to say. I decided to take up a hobby where you are almost forced to talk about nothing. Good. Yeah, oh, man, really killing it. this, oh man. I'm so I'm actually so excited for Shiori versus Bibu Street Fighter tonight. Is it Street Fighter? Yeah, keep going. I mean, I'm in it right now. I'm in it. And it is Street Fighter. We get Ingrid versus Ingrid Street Fighter 6 tonight. Oh, it's a mirror match. Now Shiori has been practicing as Ingrid, but I don't know how good Bibu is. Shiori is still a bit of a mystery to me, where she's really competitive, or she's just like really doesn't. I feel like she doesn't care at all. There's not a lot of in between, maybe. But I think her competitive spirit might have been ignited for this one, especially since it's against one of her gym mates and her friend. And then there's a 3D stream with Chihaya and Cecilia at 10, and I'm happy that I've been staying up later at night tonight because I want to actively watch it. I don't want to just passively watch. I've been staying up later because I can't sleep because my back literally makes me spasm and wake up in the middle of the night, and I can't. It's just too painful, and I don't know what to do about it. And now I'm even just afraid to go to sleep, and that's the worst part. Is that I'm even afraid to try to sleep, and I just pace around my apartment. It sucks, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out because we have to keep things going. Actively super chat? No, I won't super chat. I'd rather buy merchandise. They released more Friends with You today, but they just did reruns. They did not make any new Hololive Friends with You plushies, and I like don't understand. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to go on the company website, and ask them an official inquiry. Why aren't you making more Friends with You to go plushies? Is it because they detract from your sales of the bigger, more expensive ones? Because that's the only thing that would make sense to me. Um, lads, actually, we can't play. Well, yeah, we can play everything as crab sometimes still again, but it might be tomorrow. We have Uma Musume to grind, and it's not optional. So That's actually probably what's going to be coming next. I recorded, so I made it to the Group B finals in the latest champions meeting, and I recorded my match for us to watch. I thought that that would be fun, but I didn't want to just post it or show you guys like on this stream because like I don't. This was a Pokemon stream, so we'll just watch it whenever we play Uma next, and we'll see how we did. Group B streamer feels strong, man. Last time I didn't even make it to Group B finals, so hey, I'm glad to be there. Uh, happy to try. You know, if you make it to the finals, you get a reward no matter what, so it's nice. Like you just make it to the finals, you're like, yes, I got third place. Like it doesn't matter even if you get last. It's like, yeah, third place, hell yeah. I have a lot of carrots, guys. Oh my god, like oh jeez, it's gonna be a just an insane gotcha stream in the about sometime next month when the banner arrives. 60,000 carrots, and I'm ready to sink them all. So that's gonna be pretty exciting. And it's just cards, no Umas this time. I think actually pulling for Umas is more exciting, but cards are more important. We just need to get if I don't I say this every time, but I'm so close to having to going from an account that's okay, like it's good because I've been playing for so long to whale account. If I can just get a little lucky, we'll see. And with that, chat room, I will say thank you again. I appreciate you all being here, and at any time of the day for however long you can. And I will see you possibly tomorrow, definitely soon, for some Uma, for some horsing, some crab, maybe some man. So everything is crab, Uma, Musume, and some Hitman. And maybe some Rimworld, I forgot. We gotta make sure I don't abandon on my tribals. And Titanium Court. Because apparently people on YouTube want to see it. So and I want to finish it. Actually we haven't played it in a while. Yes. Let's see if for the last thing, let's see if the Twitch chat mod got fixed yet in RimWorld. It broke. That's also kind of killed the momentum of it a little bit because I know you guys like it. Maybe Divinity. I forgot about Divinity as well. Divinity, when we start Divinity back up, it will be like it won't stop until we're done. You know what I mean? So that's kind of why I hesitate to like maybe do one. It's kind of only matters to me, I feel like though. I don't know. I just trying to be a little more consistent. I they changed the workshop and I swear to God I don't know how to search anyway. Here it is. Twitch chat. What? I swear I searched Twitch chat and I got wait, these are my no. What did they do to the Steam Workshop? What did they do? I want to look for people's mods, not mine. I don't have mods. What the fuck? Twitch chat. I think it might have been my fault. Okay, here's Twitch chat. The workshop loads slower now. No. No. Sadly, it has not been fixed yet. There are people asking for the source code so that way they can fix it themselves, so I can only hope that it'll happen soon. There's also a mod that lets you guys send me stuff and trigger events and whatnot. But I mean, we can try that. I just feel like it's going to be a lot of setup for not a lot of payoff, but we can try it. I'm gonna make guys all animals again. No, that's the that's the problem with the mod. It is funny because I was like, why are everyone animals? And like all the comments are people being like, everyone's just animals. Or people saying they have an underscore in their name and it messes it up. Feels bad. Looks directly at Ricky underscore Ortiz. Underscore. All right. That's the loose plan, chat. Tons of stuff on the horizon. I will be trying to stream more. Thank you for joining. You're welcome anytime. And I hope you have a good rest of your Wednesday. I'll see you for some Uma. We have a champions meeting to watch and some careers to grind. So I'll try to think of what else we can maybe watch or do during that. It's gonna be a lot of careers, guys. So get prepared, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, everyone. Now for real, finally, goodbye. And thank you. I will see you next time. Goodbye.